is a maneuver where you slide backwards across the ground awkwardly like a turtle,
Yeah.
using Leon's powerful cheek control to like move backwards like a tank.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Tank controls.
yeah, the true tank controls, and you can swing your knife and mess zombies up from that position.
Yeah, also we're live.
Hey everyone!
Hey everyone! Howdy!
How are
We're all
you?
here for a good time.
Yeah, we're all here for Leon's cheek.
Leon's cheeking up. Leon's all cheeked up on a Friday.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello. Let me hit the tweet button and stuff.
Hello.
So, everyone, you know how you can help us? You can retweet this tweet. I just tweet that
Tweet.
one.
Tweet.
It helps. It helps substantially. Let me add people in this and in this, and then also this. I hope you all are having a very good night.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Having a
Christian, you're not
lovely
allowed to read the tweet.
You're not allowed to read the tweet. You're the
Oh,
only one who's not.
Well, I'm
Fuck you, Christian.
gonna go retweet it without looking at it then.
Yeah, don't look at the tweet.
Okay, I'm not looking at the tweet.
Hello,
Big skills.
chat. Is audio good? We're doing new settings today.
Yes.
Yeah, my mic's in a different place, so hopefully that won't have changed anything on your end, J-Man.
Should be
I've done
fine.
nothing.
Rad. Now I'm gonna see if I can reach my phone without unplugging my headphones.
Powerful.
No!
It's across the room! I'm going for it!
Oh, he's going for it.
Mad
I've
lad.
got a long cable!
Hi chat, how's it going? I'm the J-Man. I do a lot of things here. You should check out the official Discord while you're funneling in. And also, we have the Windows Everlasting Patreon on the $9 tier. We got a lot of mini RPs, like actually almost as much mini RP content as we have regular Indigo content.
Yeah.
Shit!
Idiot Intellectual Hippo, thank you for the sub.
Thank
Also,
you.
on the official Discord, I am going to be adding a channel for Piff streams. I wanted to say that at the start of Indigo when we got a lot of people here. Yeah, on the official Discord, if you like stuff like Sacrament, which includes wonderful characters such as the legendary Feet Finds
Kind yet stupid nerds.
and Kind
We
Yet
love those
Stupid
kind
Nerds.
yet stupid nerds.
You can go check it out on the Discord, which I will hopefully remember to do after this. I'm gonna make it right now.
Make it right
Good
now.
idea.
I'm making it right now.
Make it now!
Mass, stop yelling from over there.
Let's see.
But I found it!
You got it. I gotta look up how to spell this. Yes. Yes. I've created Piff's Parapet, an extension of Piff's Tower.
Oh, hell yes.
That's all you need.
There you go.
There it is.
I just imagine a long bridge from Piff's Tower over into Stabbyness, the Stabbyness
Yes.
stronghold. It's
That's
like
the one.
one of those fucking the ones that have like the walking not escalators, that's not what they are, but the
The Ascending Tower.
the airport
Oh, yeah.
things in them to connect one business tower to another business tower.
Yay.
Yes.
Those-
Piff's business tower has been established.
Hey, you folks should
Oh,
introduce
heck
yourself. I introduced myself.
Oh shit, Christian, go.
Hey, I'm playing Martha Teach today, allegedly. And it's gonna be a great time. I heard this is a really calm session.
This is a very calm one.
This is a chill session.
I have a
Nothing
Patreon,
will
Chill
happen.
session.
and TSS just wrapped up yesterday. I hope you all enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. CI will be coming back the week after next, and we'll be back on it till that finishes. Please stop by. It's gonna be great.
Next up, J-Man already went. Nico, go.
Me, Indigo. I'm here. I'm playing the Sond. I'm playing the Sond, the boy, the him. I also have a Patreon where you can get commissions and commission discounts and watch me try to make a masks supplement.
Excellent. Me, hi, I'm Jay. Everything that J-Man said again. Is there anything missing?
Website.
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 Yeah, good call. Go check out our website. I'm going to update that tomorrow to include all the new stuff that we just made. It's a great way to get into the series if you're ever confused at what part, like what goes where, what you should watch in what order. It organizes all of it for you. It's very, very useful. Go watch TSS. It's very good. We finished it last night.
Yay.
Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I help out. Go join the Discords.
Excellent. Perfect.
I'm keeping it
Beautiful.
brisk.
Succinct. Okay. So in interest of keeping our pace brisk, let's move on. Let's talk about what's happening tonight on Forgotten Indigo.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I always do this. You know we're gonna start with something else though. We're gonna start with what happened last time on Forgotten Indigo. So last time on Forgotten Indigo, Daringway hired a bodyguard for Teach. She was afraid that your business with the various crime families would get you up to no good. Sonder was functionally here to keep an eye on you, to make sure that no one else, furthermore, was keeping an eye on you. The two of you together taught a class. You made Noctua wait in the hallway. Then you played dodgeball, and Sonder annihilated a child. You carted along Sonder with you to a meeting with Vaughn, something that the GM described as a date, but in practice was anything but. You talked deep conspiracy theories and registered your mutual frustration with the situation. You forgot Noctua's recital. Later that night, you decided to pursue Sonder as he went about his business. You went into the woods and discovered that he was very interested in a different side of the city, one you could barely conceive of, Teach. Over the course of it, you discovered a few things about Sonder, and, in doing so, decided to enlist his aid. You wanted his help, if it should come to it, in the destruction of Riviera. Sonder offered you a non-committal answer. You continued following behind him, deciding that this Sonder fellow was particularly rad. You followed him into a side of the city you don't remember. A sort of forgotten mall. You have strange, flitting memories of the place, visiting here, intending to buy something for Tyr, but for some reason, you can't remember where or why you went here. There, you found a creature within, something that you wondered if they were human or not. An answer that Sonder provided. Yeah, they were human, or were once. You decided to go back, a lot of thoughts swimming around in your head. The closest place was Sonder's apartment, and there you crashed, Teach. In the morning, you made Sonder a promise. Yeah, we're gonna go out together. We're gonna go and see the CEO of Aranea who oversees this side of Indigo. The one who built up Seaside, a man called Gwen. You made this appointment with your friend Noctua a long time ago and decided to bring Sonder along for the ride. And that is where we're going to pick up. So, Teach, you don't remember where you are.
Oh.
It's a strange sensation. Most of the time you're either sleeping at your apartment or Arch's apartment. But in this case, you don't know this place. You don't know this place.
Oh, God.
A bunch of strange stuff starts happening when your mind starts to react to a place that you don't exactly know. It starts to reach out for something familiar. It often projects a space over that space that is a little more familiar. In your case, however, the place it reaches out to is a little stranger than that.
Ah.
Yeah, you lie face up on a beach. Blood red waters licking at either side. You're back here again. You're not sure why, but your mind always returns to this place. Teach, what do you feel about this dream?
Hang on.
Ooh.
Okay. Empathetic, apparently.
Yeah, huh. You're like, huh, this place again. Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, it's a place I've never been in my life.
No.
At least that much seems to be true. It's generally been accompanied by a nasty man who kind of checks around and see if he's here right now.
No nasty man today.
Interesting. And beyond that, it's You know, she never actually gave much thought to the place itself. Much like a number of dreams, the location is simply a place she examined, not a place she thought about too deeply. She was always trying to remember what she knew of the place whenever she wake up, because it's that thing of knowing you've seen something and not entirely being aware what it was, trying to recall that information.
Yeah.
And after last night, if last night is even much in her head right now, I think she's finally looking around this place, and she's not looking at her role, she's not thinking about it from what she thinks of this place. She's trying to see this place as if it was something new to her, something that she's never seen before. Why is she the person who's able to say what this place is like when in actuality she's never been here before?
Yeah, why is this place appearing in your dreams in particular? And you reach out and you try to find meaning in it. And Teach, give me another roll to die.
Okay. Let's do that. Okay.
You get to keep your blue locked in, naturally.
Yes, I did. I'd give it a roll.
Okay, 9. Okay. You reach out and you try to fully conceptualize, like, yes, what role does this place take in my mind? I can figure this out. I can do it. And then you hear a beeping sound. You hear a pretty loud beeping sound. Yeah. And almost like that, you're pulled backwards through the sand, through the spray, and you're dumped somewhere else, somewhere far more substantial, mundane, but weirdly no less alien. You don't remember this place either, Teach, but that's for a different reason, actually.
Oh, I see.
In that early morning grog, you realize, crap. Yeah, you slept in your clothes. You're in Saunders' apartment.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Oops. You
Oopsies.
left your hair.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know that yet. I kind of struggle up for a moment and rub my eyelids a little bit, and just kind of get up really fast and look for any sort of approximation of time. And then she checks her stopwatch. Remember, she probably has it on her, and she checks the time.
Yeah, you check your stopwatch. It's like 5:45. You're like a little later than usual, but your appointment isn't until mid-morning, and you got the rest of the day off, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah, okay. She
record
gets up.
player is going.
You
don't know how many times this is looped over the course of your night.
I'm surprised. She's surprised she honestly didn't hear it in her dream.
No.
But she kind of like checks around really fast and just looks to either side and is just like, okay.
Your phone beeps again.
She checks her phone. What message did she get last night?
Last night, nothing from anyone, actually. You were up pretty late and nobody tried to contact you. However, early this morning, somebody decided to reach out. It's a message from Noctua.
Teach stands up and looks at it and is just like, what? She checks the message while she kind of stands up.
Spelled incredibly poorly. Come meet me on top of the wall.
The wall. Okay. She kind of thinks about that and she's like, right, I totally ditched her. That sucks. She kind of like, oh damn it. She moves a little sluggish because generally she's used to waking up this early, but right now she's probably only gotten like a couple hours of sleep. That was more like a nap than anything.
Yeah.
And so as she kind of stumbles forward, she's just and she kind of tries to get herself built up. She actually checks to see if there's anything that can give her a morning boost inside of the fridge.
Yeah, there's a lot of caffeinated beverages in here.
Well, that'll have to do.
Okay, you take one of the caffeinated sodas from the store fridge. They appear to be strange and experimental brand, but you take them just the same. My
tech is, she gets up, drinks one down for here, kind of pacing around, holding that X button, and then she's going to take the next one and just have that and drink that as she's going.
Okay, excellent.
And yeah, she kind of checks around and she's like, okay. She brings herself to sorts and she feels a bit of a sinking sensation in her gut considering what she knows she's going to do today.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain to Noctua why you skipped a recital.
Oops.
That's not the thing she's super concerned about. But yes, that is also a thing she's going to be doing. Yes, she
Oh, boy.
she kind of reaches over and cracks the door open. And she heads out, leaving this place behind her.
Okay. You go out. I could have sworn there was like a 50% chance you'd try to break into Saunders' house. I'm glad you respected his personal space.
Of course, I'm sure he wouldn't mind too much, but I mean, still.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind at
Oh,
all.
yeah.
Sonder, you left on a very, very early appointment. Yeah, you have to report. You have to report to your client about some worrying complications that came up the night before. So you make your way over to the university bright and early, and that's where you meet up with Herringway. He's leaning across. He slides you a cup of hot cocoa.
Sonder holds the cup of hot cocoa.
Once again, thank you very much for checking in on the teach situation.
Oh, yeah, it was simple enough.
Is anyone following her?
No, not that I saw. Not yesterday, anyway. I don't honestly think you have too much to worry about.
Very good. If it's all right, I'd like to ask you to continue on as you have been for the next week or so. Sonder, you've heard this before. Again and again and again. No news to a private eye is absolutely good news, but at the same time, the more paranoid the client, the longer they're going to tell you to sit around and make sure that things are well and truly fine.
Yeah, he's used to this. This is he's got other people who also do this to him.
He sure does.
All right. He kind of like leans forward. He puts his shoulders on his or not. He puts his elbows on his knees and just kind of like is loosely holding the cup between them, and he's like, "I'm fine taking that for now, but I'm gonna level with you."
Well, is there some complication?
Maybe. It depends on what she does. I'm fine making sure they're not coming to her door when she's not on that clock. But I'm gonna let you know right now, if she does anything that invites them directly into her home, then this contract is done. Swatting down flies because she got drowned in someone else's garbage is one thing. Protecting her from hornets because she kicked their nest is an entirely different story.
Daringway hears that and he's like, I see. I'm curious what she spoke to you about. He's like, what? He gets it. Like, he gets the full weight of it. He's like, oh God, what are you doing?
He leans forward and puts the cup down on the table. Nothing too surprising, honestly, considering his situation with Riviera. Plenty of people want to see them go down.
I see. Well, I'll leave that to your discretion then. Daringway seems like off-put, like ooh, do I get involved with this? Man, I've been involved with Riviera before.
Sonder nods and he leans back in his chair and he's like, I don't know how intent she is to act on her current feelings, but I'll stay with her as long as she keeps to the parameters of the contract.
Very well. I guess that is the most I could ask of you. Nodding her along like, I will speak to her on this. She's going to drop by relatively soon. would you perhaps be interested in keeping me company until then?
Saunders blinks slowly. Can I get a vibe check on Daring Way?
Yeah. Oh my god. Daring Way. Daring Way's nervous. Not necessarily because of he's not nervous because of you. In fact, you appear to be some sort of weird bastion of safety for Daring Way. That's kind of cool, you guess. Shrug. But, it's specifically the mention of kicking a hornet's nest relating to Riviera. It appears that Daring Way is relatively gun-shy when it comes to that topic in particular for some reason. So he almost is like, maybe if I keep Sonder around for now, and Teach drops by, maybe we can all just talk about it. Maybe we can just speak about it, and I'll be fine.
Sonder, after a moment of like regarding Daring Way, like, nah, I guess I'm involved, is like, he settles back and he's like, sure, I guess me and her have an arrangement later anyway.
And so you sit there, and over the course of probably like 45 minutes, Daring Way makes you like 3 more cups of hot chocolate. Sonder doesn't drink any, does he?
No, they're just piling out.
Oh, that's cold. Let me get you a fresh one.
He drinks like half of one, and then after a while, Daring Way is just making hot chocolate for his own sake.
Yeah, here's the fun thing. Daring Way doesn't drink it either. Anyway, over to Teach. Oh boy. Down to here. Teach.
Yeah?
You go to the wall, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna change first?
No.
You go straight on over to the wall. Let me find it really quick. It's in here somewhere. It's been a while. Oh, there it is. Okay. You're scrambling up and you're like, Noctua, annoying, making me climb up all these boxes to get here. And then an appendage reaches over the side in the early morning. She reaches down and you grab her hand and she pulls you up.
Oh, she kind of pops on up and then kind of claps down against the stonework of the wall. She kind of looks over at this foggy, dew-covered morning, and she's just like, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Yeah. She kind of takes a moment, and she lifts up a hand and puts it on Noctua's shoulder as she says, "My apologies again.
She tilts her head.
I seem to have missed a number recital, and also just didn't get back to you until like around 2 a.m.
Oh, yes, that does not bother me. Teach, you feel it through your arm, clear as day. This bothers her greatly.
She's just like,
I am over it. She is not over it.
Teach kind of just thinks, and she's just like, Honesty with ourselves is very important, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being fully honest right now. My thoughts are as clear as this beautiful summer morning. I am unbothered.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you were.
I am not I am not fuming.
I never said you were. You're the one who's saying stuff.
Okay. Then I will cease speaking. But it is not me who is having the problem.
Ah, I see. That's very unfortunate. Because I had prepared a full, like, paragraph-long apology that I was going to give to you, but
okay,
if you don't need it...
It's bothering me a lot. I could only keep it for about 30 seconds.
She just kind of gets a little bit of a grin, and then she's just like, right, well, to miss a recital for such a wonderful performance put on for what I imagine would be one of the greatest plays I would ever see in my life, and to miss that for no matter how important, I was what I was doing, to still missing that just feels, you miss out on some things, and it really sticks with you. So I desperately hope I'll be able to be there for a future recital, or maybe even the real thing.
Well, I mean, I wrote it myself, so I don't know if it's the best plan ever created. Another thing that you didn't say. But apology more than accepted. She smiles.
It doesn't have to be the best, so long as you like it.
Well, I wanted to invite you up to here to, I guess, check in. Are you ready for today?
Yeah, I feel a bit of a sinking sensation in my gut, but I should be ready.
You do?
Yeah, why is it for you?
Oh, well, I've been through a lot lately. It's just, I don't know. Things have been strange lately.
Yeah, I felt that. Everything's felt a bit out of whack, and
Yeah.
I feel. I'll be honest. Walking into this, I don't think I feel as ready as I should be. I don't know why, but something about this entire thing, this entire situation, feels unnerving.
Yes. Well, I'm not afraid of that. We will be fine. I am here with you.
And I am here with you as well. And
yes.
Furthermore, we'll even have a little bit of backup at least.
Oh, who's coming along?
She kind of thinks, she doesn't know if she'll remember him or not, so she says, I got a bodyguard hired for me due to all the mob stuff, so he'll be walking with us. His name's Sonder.
You sense something again.
Mm-hmm.
Teach, you sense something as clear as day again.
Peach.
I'm crying.
What's wrong?
Nothing. No, I'm glad you're hiring additional help. Is he also your new teaching assistant?
Do you remember that thing from yesterday?
Of course I do. You replaced me.
I didn't replace you. He was a TA, and he was in the room, and he had to be in the room. So if I had just had him sitting there,
and now he's your new bodyguard too.
No, this is temporary. This is temporary because life is frustrating and weird right now. So it calls for weird circumstances, like a bodyguard.
Understood. Well, I'm glad to be going there with you then.
I am
to
too.
Also assist.
Yeah. She kind of like, originally I was just planning on going with just you, so it's always nice to have a few more hands.
She smiles. She seems very proud of that. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're asking for more help. You learned a lot from Seliph.
She kind of thinks about that. I'm pretty sure you're the one who taught that lesson, Noctua.
She splits into a big smile again. Well, that's good. If that's the only thing that you're feeling weird about, then I think we'll be fine. She starts to walk backwards.
Yeah, okay. She kind of stands up. It's the only thing that matters to worry about right now.
I guess. There's still lots of other things that can hang over a person's head, though. Like, I'm not too bothered about this meeting coming up, but I am bothered about the strange dreams I've been having.
She kind of turns over to the side a little bit. Strange dreams, huh?
Yes. Teach, it hits you sort of sideways. Strange dreams. Visions of that beach you've never been to. An island far away. Blood-red seas. A strange man in armor. You've been feeling those strange dreams as well. They've been getting clearer and clearer. Noctua's having them too. Huh.
She kind of... What kind of dreams are they?
Oh.
If I can ask.
She stops. And her expression shifts. Well... Teach, you get a sense of something. Teach, you feel it again. Teach, you get a sensation that immediately makes your head tilt from a quizzical, like, oh, that's interesting, to a, oh, okay.
Yeah!
Do you ever have a dream about a big frog?
No, I can't say I've had that one, no.
And the frog calls you the most unkissable person in the city? She
She
looks
laughs.
at you dead determined.
Teach laughs.
And then the frog
Ah.
chases you around with its awful frog teeth.
Frogs don't have teeth.
This one did.
Oh.
Teach,
wow.
you're starting to realize the caliber of your problems and the caliber of her problems are an entirely different dimension.
She takes comfort in that, actually. I'm sure this is the only problem she's had in the past. She knows she's an actual problem, but the only problems if you make them out to be. Teach, just like, wow, that's quite the dream, huh? You I don't know, Noctua. I'm sure you're quite kissable.
I don't know. Sometimes that frog's words get to me.
You have to prove the frog wrong.
How do I know if I'm ready? You two stare off over the dawning light on the city, sharing honestly, not some deep, profound conversation, but instead something very, very dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Teach,
Yes.
you are going to rejoin Sonder at this point.
Cool. Noctua, you want to come with me?
Oh yeah, no, she's coming with you. You're not ditching her.
Oh, I thought
Not
that's the status
last
quo.
Teach, are you gonna change before you go to see Daringway?
You know what? This.
You're going into university, but you're leaving immediately afterward.
Yeah, and plus, like, it's like early enough in the morning where it'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
So I think she's gonna pop in and she's gonna go in there. She's going to actually. She's going to actually button up her shirt, put her coat on, and button that up, and just like try to ruffle her hair just a bit and keep make sure it's all no loose strands and everything. She's gonna try to be as business appropriate as she can walking in, just in case.
You Noctua kind of looks at you funny as you try to dress yourself up in your current costume to the best of your ability. And you go inside. Let me grab. Yeah, I'm feeling a theme like this. Yeah, this one works. It's still early morning. You're meeting up with Daringway. Presumably that's where Sonder went, ? But you have the feeling Sonder will find you. And you come inside the break room.
Boy.
Yeah, that's happening over there.
Okay.
Growing hot chocolate. Don't worry about it.
She steps on inside and gives a little bit of a wave.
You step inside and Daringway motions over to you and goes like, "Oh, yes, please join us." You realize it's not just these two in this room. There's somebody else here.
Oh.
Somebody who's sitting at the table with 2 cups of hot chocolate, kind of appraising them. He's poking at them a little bit and sees you come in and slowly stands up. Oh, hey, Martha Teach, right? He sort of closes the distance.
Yes, she kind of steps up and, who do I have the pleasure of speaking? Wait, she thinks, oh no, I remember, Morph, correct?
Yeah, I'm something of a go-between for the various factions. Daringway's actually been telling me a lot about you.
I see.
He said you've been digging into a lot of that factional business.
It's been digging its way into me, to be frank.
It's fun, as you feel the vibe around the man shift for a second. Now, why would you want to do that? And for a split second, you feel like a weight. Like someone once again is telling you to not to poke your nose where it belongs. He looks up at you. I mean, seriously, are you doing it for free? I'm getting paid for this stuff. You're gonna run me out of business. He smiles.
She kind of shakes her head a little bit, and she's like, I didn't know there was a job market for this stuff.
It's a pain. He looks around the room and takes stock of who's here. It's a real pain in the ass. Noctua, behind you, you feel the disapproval of the curse. it's a real pain in the ass, and honestly, you can't pay a person enough for that. But he looks back over to Daringway. I overheard from Vaughn that you're sort of getting involved in this business. If you ever need a go-between or anyone to maybe give you the lay of the landscape, just give me a call. I'm usually over at Tempest HQ, but I drop by here. I'm over with the Tide sometimes. Hell, I even take a boat out to Gylardia.
Wow. Who don't you talk to?
Mostly the 13th Ward.
Gotcha.
He kind of shrugs, but regardless, I also hear you're gonna go see the CEO who arrived late last night.
She kind of like turns her head a little bit and looks over at Noctua for a bit. Yeah. Offered a job for my friend. Suppose I was curious.
Well, I'm going to be in the tower too. I haven't ever been able to schedule a meeting with the guy, so if you get any privileged information, I'd love to hear it. Maybe help me balance the situation in the city a little bit better.
She kind of thinks about that. It's a situation. She kind of like turns her head back over to Daringway for a bit, and she then thinks, right, well, it's wonderful to have spoken with you then.
Of course. He takes a step backwards and like looks back at Daringway, then back at you. From what I've heard, you've made a lot of progress alongside the university. Keep doing the best you can for our city. It's really inspiring to people like me. He smiles and moves past. Teach, I want you get to be the one to vibe check this time. Roll to die.
Okay, let's roll to die. Let's see. I don't think I have a swing, so it's just...
No.
Oh wait, that's a roll to do. Whoops.
That's a roll
Hang
to
on.
do. Give me a roll to die. Okay. What are you locking in?
Okay.
You're gonna be cynical about this?
I don't think her dice right now is one for that.
No.
I think she's just going to try to... Yeah, that's a... Huh. Okay. I think then she'll just fucking lock in... Actually, can I choose to just lock in nothing?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll do that.
You go through that encounter. It's funny. You've met a lot of, like, scheming behind-the-scenes types before, like information brokers. Big planners. Morph didn't give you any sort of a vibe. He genuinely just seemed like he was happy that you're helping the city. That's it. Very cut and dry. Very simple for a man like that, actually. He's known across the city as the ambassador. It's funny. He almost has an aura of someone who seems to shoot straight with you? Kind of nice.
She's going to hold on that one.
Yeah.
She avoids it because that's an interesting first impression. She'll keep his name in mind, but she doesn't try to internalize him as anything other than a diplomat right now. And diplomats know to talk to people, so it's whatever. Who cares?
You come into the room and Daringway kind of waves you down. Oh, Teach and Noctua, was it? Yes. Noctua nods.
He remembers
please.
my name.
Please sit down. He motions to the one chair. Noctua looks at you.
She kind of nods her head. Go sit down. Fine.
Okay. Noctua sits in the chair.
Teach will move over, and she notices the cups, and she just assumes, Artie, you got a cup for me?
And me as well. Wow.
She kind of slides one over to Noctua and takes one herself. Thank you so much.
That was very considerate. Yeah, considerate, of course.
She takes her and then moves over.
He like looks between the two of you. Well, Teach, I've been told recently that you might be planning something big. Many big things, in fact.
Really? She kind of thinks about that a little bit. Couldn't say I'm planning anything, no.
Well, that's good, I think. He looks back over to Sonder.
Sonder's just holding a cup of hot chocolate.
Noctua also is just holding a cup of hot chocolate.
She
Daringway looks
kinda-
over to these two who impassively stare at him.
Yeah. She kind of like leans over and is just like, "Are you confused about something, or who told you? What's going on?"
I was informed that, amongst other things, you're going to be meeting with that CEO of RNA today.
Yep. She kind of nods her head. I'll be meeting with him, talking to him, as much as I don't want to. We're going to see what happens. She kind of thinks a bit about it. I had an elucidating conversation with Vaughn earlier yesterday. And, well, I suppose, I've just been left in a state of... I'm not confused, but I also don't know anything. So, I just want to figure things out first. I have intent to do things, but I don't have a plan, and I don't plan to act first until I know what's going on.
He looks back over to Sonder. Well then, I'll leave this to your discretion as well. Daringway caves almost immediately.
I pat you. I'm sorry. My boy's terrible. He's not going to help you at all.
Well, I'm wishing you the best of luck. To mirror what my friend Morph said, if you discover anything that could be of interest to the university, please pass it along. Gwen has been tight-lipped with us. We do have our other contacts in Aranea who have been very useful in keeping this place not only open, but well supplied and stocked, but Gwen himself has, at best, been distant.
I see. She kind of thinks about that a little bit. Definitely seems like that. You get one conversation with the man and everyone's asking for a hand-me-out.
Yes, he hasn't been back to the city in quite a few months. He was in charge of the Seaside development project, but ever since then, he's been relatively MIA. I wonder what it took to get him back in the city. Noctua puts her hand up. I asked to talk to him. Oh! That's it? Noctua, get like, hey Teach, hey Sonder, both of you get the vibe from Noctua as that's it. Internally, she feels deeply offended.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm still wishing you both the best.
Teach kind of like speaks up. Well, Daringway, you have to understand, she is one of the 4 champions of Zyphos. And beyond that, she's only furthered her legacy and knowledge after she's been here. There's been a lot of talk around her, so I'm sure checking in on this wonderful city. She starts to wonder, is that really all he's here for? But then she kind of continues the note of being like, I'm sure there's plenty of reason.
Ego.
Teach was just like, oh god, she's really just in the situation like, yeah, okay, I did some damage. You get a little back.
I didn't go to your recital.
Yeah. Get the fucking slug. Yeah.
Daringway looks back and forth. Well, I suppose when you put it that way, the Sky Steel may be of interest as well. Noctua's expression falls for a second. I guess it might. Daringway goes quiet. Fidgets with his mask again. I did promise you that I'd tell you about this.
She kind of nods her head, takes a bit of a sip of the mild chocolate right now.
You notice how nervous he is. Like Daringway, even on his best of days, like he's always got this like underlying quiet anxiety that generally hardens itself almost into a shape of like an ice pick. But today, he is more like a shotgun. It seems to be something that he's deeply worried about talking about. I've trusted you to carry the best interests of the university moving forward, so I think it only fitting that I share my own personal experiences with the university. He fidgets with the mask again. what I'm going to tell you isn't an attempt to garner sympathy. This is more, I want you to understand my peculiar situation.
Understandable. Sure.
He reaches down and, like, actually grabs the mug of hot chocolate that Sonder has been just staring at and picks it up, holds it himself. Well, actually, my story starts quite some time ago. As he begins to speak, something changes in the air. That pop and hiss that you're familiar, sensitivity flash. This one is so fucking vivid, it takes you almost completely by storm. You find yourself almost in the third person, watching a scene play out. Deep in the woods. This location was provided to you, actually, by Daringway the other day. A safe place that only he knows about. Someone shifts around. Instinctively, you know that this is the old head of the university. You don't know this person. Wait, you don't know this person? Did they go missing? Is this another lost memory? Your mind jumps from place to place, but then you realize, no, this is well before my time. This is well before you even came to Indigo to begin with. The person shifts through. Oh, crap. They just had to bury one out here. They didn't even finish the job. Half-dug grave, huh? He looks down, sees something laid out. In an unfinished shallow grave lies a body that could barely even be called human at this point. A corpse so wretched that death itself could barely even take it. This person is more scar than man. He lies there, empty-eyed, shivering slightly. He moves forward. Come on, let's get you out of there. Are you awake? Hey, can you hear me? The eyes, sort of empty, start to reconnect, start to realize where they are. Yes, sorry. Could you help me? Yeah, of course. Drags him up, partially uncovered. Wow. Whoever put you here did a real number on you. Yes, thank you. Where am I? We're out behind the university, pal. Come on. Let's get you inside. The old university head drags the man in front of you, and instinctively, you know that this miserable individual would eventually become the person sitting across from you.
Yeah.
He continues on with his story, almost like recounting bits word for word. Well, they found me. They found me out behind the greenhouse. I was half buried. I was cut up head to toe. They believe that Riviera had some part in my death. Daringway continues to sort of like shiver and twitch a little bit as he continues to speak. I was pulled into the university as a research subject. They didn't see an undead as damaged as I was. I barely retain my own memories. Emotions would come pouring out of me at any provocation, and my focus would wane. Entire years of my life are missing from that time. He moves back in again. But all of that stabilized when I was gifted this. He taps the mask on his face. Look at you! Teaching class, actually. Runecraft a natural match for you? Yes. The mask actually keeps me focused. It keeps anything that would spill out, stable. Daringway, now standing up properly, in his high-heeled boots, with his proper sky steel mask attached. looks out across the classroom. You know, you might actually have a future in this place. At first, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everybody teaching you kind of like a test subject. Just never seen anyone quite like you before. It's very well. It's all okay. This mask is more than adequate payment. He touches it again. Yeah, you keep that thing close. Daring way. Thank you. He nods. You sure you want to keep that name? Yes, it's become something precious to me. Okay. Starts to walk away. Hey. Yes? If you wind up sticking around a little longer than I do, you mind keeping an eye on this place? He takes another step forward. Me? Yeah, you. I think you'd be a good match for it. The kids all seem to get along with you just fine. They are young adults. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they seem to get along with you great. I think you'd have a real knack for it. I'll consider it. Nods. And with that, time passed. Eventually the old headmaster went on his way. A new one replaced him. She eventually went on her way, and I was left behind as the most qualified individual. He seems to center himself a little bit more. This is the part where I must apologize about. Looks over to Noctua, actually. She tilts her head. Under no circumstances should I have called you an it. She blinks a few times. Oh, apology not accepted. What? He sort of looks up at her. No, under no circumstances should you call someone that, regardless of why. Yes, I deeply apologize. Excellent. Okay, continue your story. Well, he reaches up and he fidgets with the mask. He moves around through his room. It's sort of a barren affair over in the Mirage District. Damn near empty. Starts to move up and about. And he's getting ready to settle in for the night. The usual affair. Getting everything out of this costume he wears. Something to hide all the scars. And he reaches up and he pulls at the mask and he starts to disentangle himself from the costume. Something different happened this time. Thunk. A body drops to the ground. He looks down at it. Unable to properly express the feeling that's going through his body. He reaches up. His fingers are rattling. This isn't the shake of flesh. At some point, Daringway realized, yes, at some point, I must have been eaten. Daringway looks up and shifts the cloth under the mask down, revealing that there is absolutely nothing.
Yes! Do it! Yes! Ghost man! Oh.
At some point, the metal took me. And in this state, I will remain. He drums his fingers on the counter. So, I need you to understand something. My deep incompetence as it's related to running this university. He looks down at his hands once again. I feel like this gap is something I may not be able to overcome. There's something that separates me from the people here. And he pokes the side of his mask. The fact that I'm not people at all.
Oh God, yeah. That kind of sits, and Teach kind of waits for a moment, and then it's just like, does he seem he's going to go on, or is he simply
No, he's
stopping
done.
there?
He finishes up. And is like,
Oh, yeah. Then she's just kind of like, goodness, very, very eventful life you've had, Daringway.
I suppose so. Well, this brings me on to my second point. he raises a finger. When I feel like turbulent times are ahead for all of us. As such, my predecessor, when she prepared me for this role, she said that I would make an excellent second. He turns over and looks at you, Teach. Regardless of what comes next, I think you would be a wonderful dean of the university.
Dean of... She kind of thinks about that. What do you mean? Like...
You'd be, he fidgets and twitches, like, you're already the dean of history, but you could take my job as well, if the worst should come to pass.
She kind of holds herself there, and she's just like, wow, that's... She kind of sits, leans back against the couch, and she sort of wonders about that for a moment and thinks, the worst comes to pass, huh?
He looks down. Yes. Should it?
She kind of turns over and is like, yeah, can't say I'd really want your job, but...
It will remind you of your failings as an individual on a daily basis.
she just kind of releases a breath at that, and she's just like, wow, that's certainly a lot. You continually impress. She kind of just like, that's a lot to soak through. On the side of, I'm happy you have that much trust in me. You know, it's
Consider it a necessity. I need you to fully understand my role and position. He looks down, kind of sighing.
She just kind of like, hey, come on now. She kind of bumps him on the shoulder now, and she's just like, look, I don't think any amount of prep could have prepared anyone for a job like this, especially in this specific situation. And say when pressure cooked you, you ended up making decisions that, at the end, put the university in a first.
I teach... Martha, don't get me wrong. I let 6 members of the Deltano family die on the empty night, instead favoring the university. That is a decision I made knowingly. He sort of shakes his head. God, he sort of like looks down. I made the best decision I thought my predecessor would, but I don't know if it was correct. I get the feeling you would have found something a little more clever. But at the same time, the current situation, everything involving Riviera, that weight weighs squarely on me. I locked a gate that I promised would be open. 6 people died.
She kind of thinks about that a bit, and it's just like, please don't just consider I would figure something out just more clever. I feel like you're overestimating me just a little bit. Or, no, more so you're... Regardless of if there could be a better situation or a better conclusion, you made what decision you could, and you're still moving forward right now, and I think the most important thing about being in your position is adapting.
Yes,
Done
I have to
quite a lot.
I have to
adapt.
live with the consequences of my actions, he says, standing up, and I hope the consequences of my actions don't draw you into dangerous business with Riviera. as I said before, the university is willing to throw its full power behind you should it come to it. Personally, I am also willing to give you my full support.
Thank you. But she kind of thinks for a moment. I'd only ever accept that if I actually deserved it in that moment. I am the Dean of History of the university, and acting in that capacity, I appreciate this place so much. A lot like how it was for you, it sort of became a home for me as well. But I'm also Martha Teach, and sometimes I don't know if those will cross up one-to-one. So if I make some dumb call, I don't want you throwing the bus or throwing yourself in the university under the bus, and I don't think you do that, so thank you. But
he kind of, you feel it now. It's funny, you can almost sense it. Expressions that were once hidden. You're starting to realize Daringway, yeah, the mask might eat it up, but dude is shockingly expressive is the best way to put it.
You can feel it, and it's
you can feel it. Yeah, you can still feel that presence sort of off to the side. A big old smile. The pay is a lot better.
Well, that's one up.
Well, regardless, you have a very busy day ahead of you.
So. Thank you for talking about all this. I can imagine it'd be. I can sense the stress.
If you can sense it, then I'm doing a terrible job of letting it through.
She kind of like, it's fine. You can. I'm sorry. This is just very funny to me.
What?
You know, back when you were the Dean of History, I actually considered you something of a rival.
How?
Well, for one, I was a little extra stupid. But even beyond that, I don't know. It's just something about that stern stance and position that how much you hid that feeling before. You did a good job of it, but I don't know, something about it just really fired me up.
I suppose Sky Seal is good for something, after all. Noctua speaks up. Excuse me, it is good for many things. You're reminded that Noctua is in the room.
Yeah, I guess back then I had a lot of big ideas, and I wasn't really looking, and I disagreed with some of the stuff as Dean of History that you were working on. But that's just a professional opinion, but at the time, I sure as hell got fired up with it, like you would just, I don't know, killed my dog or something. She kind of like, but she kind of thinks, I don't know, it's really funny, I guess, just realizing that the past couple of months, even just before the empty night, just those past few years, everything leading up to now, I guess I never really considered the fact that person could be end up someone I could consider a friend or a peer. You absolutely do deserve that.
You feel his expression soften. Just the same. Don't dig too deep into this political morass and vanish. The university is waiting for you, and he stops himself. He's going to say something, and then he remembers what you said earlier, but your senses can still sort of pick it up. He was about to say, and the university is waiting for you, and I think it would do better in your hands. He stops that thought, though. You don't hear it. He doesn't voice it.
Teach kind of thinks a bit, and then she's just like, well, I should maybe ease your tensions a little bit by saying I have no intent to sacrifice myself for some political agenda or anything like that.
If she attempted to sacrifice herself, I would stop her. Noctua stands up, and Daringway actually like recoils a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. I I am done with friends sacrificing themselves for the sake of others. I will not allow it to happen. She looks at you dead in the eye, Teach. Illegal.
Yeah, I'd prefer to get out of this alive, and honestly, I feel like I'd lose a part of myself if I had to leave this place behind right now. So she kind of looks. I'll be back, and I'll be thinking a lot about all of this. I'm sure everything will be left in good hands, though, while I'm gone.
He nods a little bit at that. I wish you three the best of luck. And then he stops and as Noctua stands up. Also, Nocti, yes? You must have a tremendous will to withstand this. He touches the mask on his face. And she appraises him, looking at him earnestly for probably the first time. And she just simply states, yes, and then leaves.
Yeah, she just sees her go. If she didn't have an outstanding will, she wouldn't be able to answer like that.
I still have much to learn.
She kind of like sits up a little bit and stands and gives him a pat on the shoulder really fast. It's like, we always learn. Yeah, we always learn. Never stop. That's what the university makes. That's what makes it so cool to me, I guess. Never felt like it ever expected me to stop learning. So, don't give up on that either.
Quietly,
I'll tell you what. She kind of like, listen.
Yes.
I'm very flattered about everything you said to me, but I'll be quite frank. I'm rooting for a university with Daringway at the head, so I'm not giving up on that game yet either.
Hopefully not for much longer. I want to retire and help my daughter with her cafe.
She kind of thinks about that. Oh, retiring, huh? Yeah, that's a good point. She kind of leans over real fast. I know we've a busy day, but she kind of like almost leans down and stares directly into his mask. Your daughter, huh?
Yes, she actually met you the other day. She said you were wonderful.
Oh, she kind of runs through her head. Cafe, right? Oh, Nyx or... She kind of thinks, Nyx or Aerie?
Oh, yeah, yes, Nyx. He nods along. She was, she's... I've been more of a guardian to her than a father, but over the years, I endeavor to call her my daughter because I believe I have earned that right. He states to himself quietly.
She kind of smiles a little bit about that. You know what? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, hell, she sent you a bunch of money after winning a tournament. Now that's got to be some big. It's got to mean something.
I'm not so material, he says, and like looks back down at his cup of hot cocoa.
Gifts are gifts, material or not. She kind of steps over to the side and takes a look at Sonder. Hey, ready to go?
Sonder puts the cup he's been holding down, adding to the collection, and stands up.
Well, you all get together and slowly exit out, and yeah, teach you on that.
Yeah. She kind of gets ready, grabs her stuff, and she kind of turns back around in Daringway, and she's just like, "Yeah, I'll see you later."
He quietly nods and lets you go on your way. Okay, I know it's only been an hour. Take a break.
Yes,
5-minute break already.
Yay, I wanted more coffee. That is
more coffee, bathroom, etc.
more coffee for the coffee boy.
It's been a pretty chill session so far. Right?
It's been a pretty chill session so far. Listen.
It's a chill session.
Just a nice chill session.
Yeah.
Chad, how's it going? I inhaled hot sauce popcorn while I was in the middle of the Daringway scene and jumped off screen for a bit.
That's
Funny no.
It tastes really good, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the, MD did the Daring Way icons, I want to say. And did a phenomenal job with them. Base Daring Boy is, Daring Boy! I read Cat Boy because I'm doing my best to not address the fact that Daring Way is a cat boy, but, Daring Way is a cat boy. The base Daring Boy icon is done by Bryn. MD did all the alt expressions for not only... MD did Catboy and all the alt expressions for Catboy. Yeah, everybody who called Nyx being his daughter, you pat yourself on the back.
Good job.
I was wondering if that was Daring Way or you coughing. That was me. Was he made a Catboy for Chad? No. Chad merely gets to enjoy the power that comes from calling Daring Way being a cat.
Cat.
No, Daring Way was an undead and a barely functional one. He got fucked up real bad by whoever did that to him.
Yeah. My favorite joke we would be doing behind the scenes and writing the session is like, accusing random people of killing Daring Way.
Yeah.
John
It
Mirage,
was you.
John Mirage, did you kill Daring Way? Silence. Silence. I'm not apologizing.
My favorite. Oh my god, it's so good. Also, yes, the high heels are functionally part of his body. Haha, Jay, guess what? Guess what? What am I guessing, Sim? Sim, I can imagine the glee that you just strolled up to me with that. You ain't slick. But yeah, whoever successfully called, I believe it was Civ, and Civ and a few others hopped on board. The Daring Way had a very nice Veils. Yeah, he spent it with his family. Oh yeah, chat sure did make a cat Daring Way joke last time. I don't know if Daring Way knows if Riviera killed him or not. I think he's I think he deeply suspects it happened and it makes him super gun shy about them and weirdly guilty. I think it makes him act stupid around Riviera.
Gotta load up the Catboy killing darts.
Sarai, get your Catboy killing darts.
Very well. You should check out the Arena of Clobbering, now available for the public for free.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Very fun.
It's really funny during it.
He's gotta be careful that Sarai doesn't inhale when he loads the Catboy killing darts into the blow dart. Or else he will be the Catboy that is killed. You fools!
He inhales the dart and dies instantly.
You fools, calling me a Catboy? I'm clearly a cat man.
I am a man cat. What are your thoughts on the transience of Catboys? Yeah, this is I kept seeing posts like Catboys are temporary, etc., and that is true. This Catboy is eternal now, unfortunately for him. Dude is now the forward-facing consciousness of a sentient clump of coral.
You see, the secret is you gotta ascend Daring Way to the point where he gains his Catboy self as a stand.
I'm back.
Not the physical body, just a stand.
Just a real-ass Catboy stand.
Yeah.
Oh, to describe his physiology a little bit, he is literally, so Skysteel, I've said it a lot, There's like horrifying cave mold and stuff like that you can look up videos of that are grotesque, but Sky Steel very slowly spreads like that, and more or less it's spread through his clothes, and he can move a little bit. He can, like, his range of motion is absolute shit. But welcome back.
And cookies.
Sky Steel is bendy coral, basically, that's a little smart. And if it eats someone, it gets a lot smarter.
See, Daringway, you are very smart.
Daringway is a little smart.
Daringway, you're so lucky. You're the only person who's died twice and has gotten to come back a third time? Come
Yeah.
on.
You think
your mom
one?
lets you die twice.
God, Daringway, stop being so fucking greedy.
God.
Please let my cat boy live.
Listen, like, existential deaths are pretty lame. How about existential double deaths? Not only am I not the same person as I was before, from a mental standpoint, despite sharing the same body, now I am also not that other person who took that body. I am a mask.
Instead of elemental deaths, consider existential lives.
Yeah, sure.
Noctua, Teach being like, did you even hear his story? Stop. Okay. So, is everybody back and ready?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh, you're a mask? That's pretty epic.
No, don't call him epic.
Hey, Daringway, you want to be my TA?
No, stop.
Got any
I
recitals
like,
coming
you know
up?
what? I'll take that job. But you know I'm gonna need a really good TA, Daringway.
Stop. I like that Noctua remembers Sonder through pure spite. That's the only reason at this point, and I love it. What, you remember Sonder? Yes. He replaced me. Okay.
If she forgets him, then he'll be able to take her place.
Hey, Noctua, listen. Like, I know you had this really cool Sleeping Shadows campaign,
Yeah.
but how about this? We're gonna actually replace it with the Sleeping Saunders.
Oh, that's okay. No, wait, no, all of my development was in that.
Hey, man, them's the ropes.
I gained powers.
Saunders'
Okay.
best friend, Smokatarius.
Oh my god. So, friends, pals.
Yeah.
Pals.
No. We need more impactful music for this. Yeah, you're approaching Pinion Tower for your big meeting. Teach, you're walking at the front of everyone, and I gotta do it like this.
Okay.
There's one specific way to do this. Yeah, of course. Teach.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous outside. You stride forwards, carving a path through the city. The leaves seem to blow past you. Individual flowers and ribbons kicked up into the air. It's a gorgeous cascade of colors. As you move past, someone strides alongside you. Also gigantic, Sonder, you move towards the tower.
Oh.
You both crane your necks back, and then you notice the third person who's tagging along behind too. She catches up. Over to the other
Please, please, no.
one. And you all look up to the top of Pinion Tower. You come inside. You move your way in.
Alright. Alrighty then.
We will be meeting up in the offices. I still have the special key.
Ah, excellent. She kind of steps up next to you. So, Noctua,
Yes.
I will admit, part of my curiosity is sparked, so I imagine Mr. Gwyn will be expecting to. She kind of thinks she kind of like when she says that, she almost seems to be practicing saying it. Anyways, I'm sure he'll want to talk to you as well. So let's see what he has to say about you and wants to talk to you about as well. I sort of want to take a look, and then
Okay.
Yes,
I did inform him that I was bringing guests.
that's fine. She kind of steps up with, I would like if you could just talk to him, I guess.
Okay.
I'll talk too, that's the whole point of this, but I guess I need to see what the hell he wants with you first.
And Sonder will talk as well. She gets a big smile.
She kind of turns over.
His eyes slowly drift over to her.
Actually, Noctua, where was
Yes.
that last sky steel located in the tower?
Up near the top.
Okay. Any specific spot in particular? Do you think you could
No,
feel
I
that
could-
out once we're
I
there?
could not get that close. I apologize.
Well, She
Well-
kind of thinks about that.
Gwen only arrived recently, so he doesn't have it.
I know. She was just kind of. I guess I was just curious since that was one other thing, but.
I'm sure it will not be a problem. Noctua says it with utter confidence.
All right. Well, sure. She
Kerchunk.
kind of turns over. Sorry, Sonder. I was hoping to give you something else to do.
Give me a second. Boop, boop. Boop.
Beautiful.
And with that, and with a great kerchung, the elevator goes up, and up, and up, and up, and up, and up, and up. You climb high, high, high into the sky, and you come out over here.
Yeah.
Welcome to your first challenge.
It's just the first step.
Yes.
All right, Noctua. Go tell the nice man you got an appointment.
Okay, I will do so. Come with me.
She steps behind.
Hi, my name is Nocti. I am the champion of Noctua. I'm here for my appointment. Medal looks down at his desk. Oh, okay. You've arrived a little early. Very well. He looks behind and sort of makes eye contact with the two of you. And your guests are here as well. Well, follow me. Starts to scoot this direction. Big smile on his face.
Scoot. The man scoots.
So, initial vibes. What are you feeling?
Teach kind of looks, and she just kind of thinks, I don't think I can feel anything right now.
Oh, do you need medical attention? There is a doctor
Not
if
like
you
that. Not like that. I'm more into this. Just keep walking. She kind of like keeps going.
You shove Noctua onwards. Medal holds the door open for you. She moves past and continues on. You notice immediately in front of you, Teach, there's a staircase down actually. Like, you took the elevator, but there are stairs here.
Okay.
He continues to lead you in this direction. And you round the corner. And what looks back at you? It's quite strange. Ornamental, like, almost, they're gorgeous. They're like
Ooh.
suits. Yeah, these guards are adorned in very, very fancy and ostentatious suits of armor. And Medal walks forward. Oh, sorry, you'll have to forgive the elites. He motions over to these individuals. They're Gwen's personal guard. Noctua nods, places a hand on the door, and then slowly pushes it open. And the first thing you see is two more of those.
I
Yeah.
see, yes.
Before you go any further, hey, Noctua, Sonder, roll the die.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Teacher
Okay.
fine.
Sounds funny.
Okay, this will be fine. Time to roll to die. That is a 2022.
Ah, okay.
Oh wait, I said Sonder, not Noctua. Oops. Noctua is a 15.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, you come into the room and, hey J-Man,
Yeah.
you know what? Why don't you take this
I
next
like
bit?
Ah, yeah, sure.
This one. That's what I wanted. There we go.
You're still fine. So, the three of you head on into the CEO's office. You look across the room, and you see someone sitting, not at the head of the table actually, but instead in a more of a side seat, which is particularly strange for a CEO.
Wow.
You, Teach, you actually look over at him and you notice he's actually looking out the window right now. He doesn't seem to be paying much attention. And as the three of you proceed to walk into the room, he speaks up. Ah, welcome. The champion of Noctua and her 2 guests. I believe your name, he actually points at you, Teach. Martha Teach, correct?
Yes. I rolled just to see how she's doing. Timing 6. Okay, this is not the time to get very emotional. This is the time to simply watch. So yeah, she looks across. That's correct.
Yes, and then he hears you about to speak up and say something else, then he just completely interrupts you and points over at Sonder. I believe I do not know who you are, actually, though.
Sonder does not seem surprised by this news. He gives this man a slow blink and a nod and goes, Sonder.
Ah, Sonder, I see. Very interesting indeed. Well, please do take a seat. After all, we're here to discuss, aren't we?
Noctua nods and then takes a step forward. Hey, Teach, you locked in timing, right?
Yes.
You see Noctua start to move, and she's moving, and she's moving, and she's moving, and time seems to slow down. She's going.
Sighs, yeah.
She's going for that one. Teach, do you intercede?
No, I'm going to let her sit there, so I get the excuse to sit the farthest away from it as possible.
Yeah, no, Noctua.
Please, Sonder and the worst vibes. All right.
Hey, Noctua.
Yes.
Gwyn, as you walk in, as you're about to sit down in the seat, Gwyn speaks up. Excuse me, though, dear champion.
Yes.
I'm afraid that is my chair. I'm merely not using it today. You see, the day outside is just oh so beautiful. I wanted to have a good view of it while we converse, so I merely chose not to sit there today.
Next to him?
Understandable. She moves around and then walks around the entirety of the room and sits next to him. Holy crap. She sits in the chair and like turns it to a little bit to face him a little bit better.
Yeah, no, his eyes kind of gaze across all three of you once again, and he goes, well, I must ask, I am a very busy man, but I just could not possibly turn down the invitation from the champion in Noctua from Zyphos, and I am positively delighted to meet her 2 friends. He gestures at the 2 of you. But just for the sake of time, I must ask all 3 of you, what exactly are you here to ask me?
I had a wide variety of questions, and also, if you have a wide variety of questions, I have a wide variety of answers. She seems to focus in, like pulling herself together a little bit. Well, first and foremost, I wanted to ask, she looks around. Teach, did you prep Noctua with any questions for this meeting?
Absolutely not.
Then Noctua is going to ask what Noctua wants to ask, and everyone in the audience has to deal with this.
Yeah, before Noctua starts answering her questions, though, Sonder, roll the die again.
Okay. I feel like some horrid vibes are happening, and you're making him weather them. Okay.
Okay, you gonna lock anything in?
Yeah, he'll keep what he had.
Okay, hey Sonder.
Hey, Sonder.
You guys aren't alone in this room.
Oh.
Like, besides these 2, there's someone else?
No.
You don't know if it's someone else, but, you know, you're not alone. Only Sonder knows that, though.
Sonder's like, noted.
Yeah, noted.
Now you
Okay.
may proceed, Noctua.
Well, I had a curiosity. First of all, I wanted to know why you invited me to have a penthouse here. They are clearly very expensive, and I am just. She stops. I'm not just anyone. I can understand if my fame and stature would draw attention to me. She says, puffing up a little bit more. But at the same time, I was curious. Why would you provide me with housing?
You say that, and as you continue talking, you could almost tell his gaze slowly drift out the window again, and then all three of his eyes connect back with your two, Noctua, and he goes, well, the answer to that is actually quite simple indeed, dear champion. He straightens up his back and goes, merely, I wish to get you on my side, away from those nasty Gylardians in the harbor. After all, those people are a bunch of nasty, nasty little liars now, aren't they?
I would not qualify them as nasty. They do lie sometimes, though, yes.
Yes, indeed. And aside from that, I must say, your limbs absolutely fascinate me, actually.
Oh, that's good. Noctua says, picking up a vibe, but, still getting more enthusiastic about it. Yes, the champion weapon that she's, for some reason, she's having trouble, being as loud and proud as she normally is. The champion weapon that I inherited has helped me greatly. They're wonderful tools, wonderful weapons, and they've made my life a whole lot better.
Quite interesting. Now, might I actually take this opportunity to ask you a question in return?
Of course.
You see, one of my interests with those sky steel limbs of yours, I believe they are.
Yes.
There's actually quite an abundance of places you can find sky steel. I personally have more than enough funds to purchase my own, but I must say I take a very distinct interest in your limbs in particular. Now, tell me, were you aware that there's something else in them?
Are you talking about Noctua's head runs through a wide variety of different things her limbs have unlocked?
No, I am not talking about your little imaginary friend, dear champion.
Her face turns beet red in an instant. How do you know about that?
Oh, please. I know everything. And then he speaks up. But I must ask, are you aware that your limbs contain a certain precious mineral that has been, so difficult to come by in the modern era?
Yes. Caligite reinforcement. It makes them able to grow and multiply at a rate that normal sky steel wouldn't. Normal sky steel spreads over the course of years, not instants. She holds out one of her hands and it starts to contort and morph in front of her. You can tell, actually. Yeah, this isn't the way sky steel should move. It's far, far more active.
I see.
You have a new Sond? Oh shit. I can rectify that really quick. Hold on.
Yeah, as you do that, though, while Noctua's in the middle of her explanation, Teach, you notice something.
Mm-hmm.
The eye in the center of his head drifts over to you. Hey Teach, how you feeling right now?
She's contemplating what he just said, and she wonders about exactly what he means by knowing everything, and she actually starts immediately taking that at face value and reanalyzing the situation they're in. And she just kind of runs that through, and she stares directly back at the eye for a moment as he continues talking.
Yes, indeed, dear champion. That is all very, very fascinating. Quite frankly, the subject of Caligite is actually quite an interesting thing to me. Raw creation given form is, well, quite fascinating to someone of my talents, let's just say.
Yes, well, they use Xiphos used to stock up in creating the champion weapons. There's nothing left of it.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, at least it seems that they are getting good use, huh?
She smiles. Yes, they are. She feels properly encouraged with that sentence.
Yes, but now I'm actually going to follow up that question with another one, if that's alright with you.
Of course.
Why exactly have you brought these two guests to see me?
Well, they actually... They have questions of their own. She says, flashing a kind smile over to Teach and also Sonder, and like her gaze goes across Teach, and Teach is like solemn nod. It goes across Sonder, and Sonder's like, excuse me, what the fuck?
What? Slays under, just like slow blink like cat.
Yeah, his attention turns over to the two of you. Ah, now do they? Now that is quite exciting. I am personally always so thrilled to make new acquaintances. As he like sort of like lightly places his hand on his chest. He goes, now please do indulge me. What were your questions exactly?
Teach kind of leans back in her chair, is like, if you know everything, do you really need to ask?
Yes indeed. It'd be quite rude for me, wouldn't it?
She kind of thinks about that, and she just looks across like, I don't particularly mind the rudeness if you'd rather get to the point.
Yes, yes. I am well aware of your conversation you've had with the Master of the Tide yesterday. That man has some quite extreme opinions, wouldn't you think?
Seems quite simple considering the circumstances you've put him in.
He kind of leans in a bit. But what I am interested in, quite frankly, I could care less about that man and his little organization currently. Right now, I am interested in what exactly you want to do with the entire Riviera situation. From what I heard, you had an offer for me. And well, as the CEO of finance, I just can't quite turn down the opportunity to hear such a thing from your own lips.
She kind of thinks about that a little bit. An offer, huh? Where'd you
Yes.
hear about that? Because I haven't made any offer or anything like that in my mind.
He taps the side of his head. Oh, you know, just a simple hunch is all.
Well, I suppose I wanted to hear your side of the story as well. You are no doubt aware how much I've probably made my rounds and talked to a number of people around this whole scenario. I've never heard a single ounce of information on what RNA has been doing, and yet you seem to have quite a number of fingers in the pie, I suppose.
Yes.
Tell me, are you here to fix the job yourself, or did you just come out for us?
I just came out for you lot. Quite frankly, this entire situation with the Riviera isn't exactly worth my time, he says, waving his hand in the air. You see, I could quite frankly fix... Oh, Sonder's gone! He continues, though, as he goes, quite frankly, I could just make a phone call or two and solve this whole thing, but... Yet it was demanded of me by this here champion, as he gestures over at Noctua, that I appear in person, escaping away from my cozy little office in Bluebell just to speak to you three personally.
If you could fix this problem with a couple of phone calls, why haven't you?
He, kind of tilts his head a little bit. Why would I?
She kind of thinks about that, and she's just like, why would you not? How is any of this beneficial to you?
Oh, this is actually incredibly beneficial to myself, I'll have you know. Quite frankly, seeing the Riviera just up and raise their pitchforks at each other has been, quite frankly, the greatest entertainment I've had in ages.
She kind of like... She just kind of stares for a moment, and she thinks about that. And she's just like, if all this is a game, then?
Oh, no,
Essentially.
no, not at all. No game here whatsoever. I'll have you know that we are indeed taking this seriously despite my attitude towards it. It's just that he actually kind of strokes his chin a bit. Quite frankly, I'm being helped more by their whole situation right now than you realize. After all, want to know a little funny secret of mine?
She just stares. Sure.
You know that whole legal case that happened after we had my precious little assistant Corvo break down their doors and arrest several of their men? I believe you're quite familiar.
Yes.
Oh, well, here's a little fun part. He leans into the table as his expression almost darkens for a little bit. I actually told my lawyers to let them win the case.
And why would you do that?
Oh, you know.
Just to keep this all going a little bit longer?
He leans back in his chair. Almost. Quite frankly, the Riviera's factional stature was plummeting at a hilarious rate, quite frankly. So I decided to give them a little nudge in the right direction, make them rock stars for a day, why not? I could tell that Dario fellow was quite thrilled, actually. He thought he was the top of the world. He looks out the window again and sighs almost.
She just kind of thinks about that a little bit, runs it through her head, and then sort of like, oh, honestly, I guess I'm not too surprised about that then.
Yes.
Knowing it's all just some... Well, tell me then, was this all your wonderful idea?
Oh, what? The robbery? The entire controversy within the, Riviera's own little small circle?
Yes.
Oh, not at all, actually. That's their own fault, to be perfectly frank with you.
So in the end, it's all just taking advantage of a situation.
Oh, yes, of course. After all, my job as the head of as a head of Aranea is to make every single situation as beneficial to myself as possible.
She just runs through all that in her head, thinks about it, and just kind of runs through is like, yeah, nothing surprising there.
No, hold on. They're Noctua's trying to process. They're criminals. How does not arresting them help you?
Oh, how does not arresting them help me? Hey, everyone in the room, roll die again.
All right. Oh, I thought that was my 6 for a second.
Nice. I'm gonna roll something on the side really quick.
16. Sonder and Noctua 16. Teach 13.
Okay, sorry, my keyboard
I
is...
was muted. Saunders gonna take Noctua 6.
Yeah!
Alright. Ah, interesting. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. He once again leans forward on the table, and he sort of chuckles to himself a little bit as he goes, well, it's actually quite simple, really. It's because I personally have a greatly invested interest in keeping things, well, very, very still right now. And the Riviera is just oh so excellent for that. Quite frankly, all the families have been doing just a bang old job of that for me. I mean, after all, I believe you've all seen it yourself. They're all the type to just, well, they're quite self-righteous. they have a tendency to, well, whenever the blame is being passed, they try to eschew themselves of all the responsibilities and then point it in the direction of the other workers. So, other partners, I should say. It's quite hilarious, really. Hey, everyone in the room, take 15 damage.
Oh, okay.
Minus 15? Okay.
Do I understand where this damage is coming from, or is this just
You can try rolling a die for it.
Am I being smarmed at right now?
Hey, why don't you roll a die and try to figure that out?
Alright, let's see.
You can lock something in if you want, or you can unlock. Actually, I'll give you a little bit of a chance. Feel free to unlock that and roll a die again.
Okay, let's do that. Okay.
Okay, lock something in. Okay. So Teach, you think about that a little bit, and you're like, this guy's might be the smuggest motherfucker I've ever met in my entire life.
Yeah. She, I was actually just about to comment on that. She's like, yeah, get it. You've been talking about it the entire time. Sure.
Yes.
She kind of like redirects herself for a moment there. It is just like, so everything going on right now, just like that stasis. What, does it make you a lot of money, or you actually care about? No, it just makes you a lot of money then, does it?
Oh, not at all, actually. Quite frankly, Indigo, as it is right now, has been at a profit loss, unfortunately.
What?
Well, I don't
What
believe
did you
you're-
gain from stagnation then?
He thinks himself for a little bit. Well, quite frankly, if you haven't noticed, things are quite nasty out there, huh? Quite frankly, keeping things still until, well, let's just say I have some time off to wriggle my fingers into this little dirty city, is quite frankly in my interest to just keep it still so I don't need to worry about it until I get here.
She just like releases a breath and kind of turns over and looks out the city herself now as well. Really now. She kind of just thinks on that a little bit. Well, do you even keep in touch with what's going on, or have you seen what's going on in the city beneath everything?
Oh,
Has that
yes.
even reached your eyes?
Oh, yes, I've kept very closely in touch. I've had Maddow and Corvo basically act as my eyes and ears. They have worked as my sentinels in this town, in order to inform me of every little thing that's going on within the small cracks of this city. Even the things that happen underneath it. He smiles at you. But I must say, Miss Martha Teach, I'm awfully disappointed with this conversation so far. He leans his elbow against the table and then kind of places his chin on his hand. Quite frankly, I was hoping you would ask me some much more interesting questions, but so far you've only asked the boring things. He's looked out the window.
I suppose so. Do you know what happened on the empty night?
Yes.
Would you be willing to tell me?
Mayhaps in exchange for something.
What?
Oh.
He kind of thinks to himself. Well. Quite simple, really. Actually, I have an excellent idea. How about I give you 3 choices here of what you could do in exchange for me? You see, despite my ever-growing reach throughout this city, there are things that I do want fixed in the immediate, and quite frankly...
Just get to the point.
Fine, you're no fun. He goes, how about this? Option A. Regress the changes to the university. Option B. Burn down that nasty little Stampede Trading Co. building. Quite frankly, it's a bit of an eyesore. I saw it on my way, and it's just disgusting. And he goes, ah, yes, and of course, option C. Now, this one I would actually greatly prefer if you did for me. He actually reaches into his pockets, and he places something on the table. Teach, you see, 3 seeds on the table.
Huh?
Now, I heard that there is just a lovely little community garden growing up in Shrine District. I would just love it if you planted these little seeds I found. I've been wondering so dearly what they would grow into, and unfortunately, Bluebell does not have the greatest environment for growing such things.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey, Noctua and Sonder, roll the die when you look at those seeds.
Yeah! Hit the roll to die 16.
Okay, they're seeds.
It feels like that last one was disproportionate to the other ones.
Of course. I'm just asking you for things I want. Doesn't mean they ought to be equal to one another.
She kind of stops and wonders a bit. Things you want, huh?
Oh, yes.
Why the hell would you want any of those?
Oh, well.
None of the things you mentioned are shakeups to the degree that would concern Aranea.
Oh, but that's just the thing, though. The smallest ripples in water are disturbances, are they not?
She kind of thinks about that a little bit. And, yeah, I suppose you're right. Better just kill anything that starts to grow before it becomes a problem.
Exactly! See, you're starting to get on the same page as me myself. Quite frankly, that is just thrilling.
How would you go cutting down something already too big to take care of?
I was cutting down something already too big to take care of. Well, quite simply, I would just burn it from the roots.
Suppose you're right.
I'll kill just about anything, huh?
Suppose it would. She kind of thinks about that just a little bit, and just gonna think of a few other questions. But in that moment, she kind of well, I'm afraid I can't do the first 2, and I'm not sure about that third one. She kind of looks at the seeds on the table, and she's just kind of like, She'll actually get up and walk around really quick, and she grabs this chair and she pushes it.
You push it? Where do you push it?
I'm just going to push it a bit to the side really fast, pressing my hand and moving it out of the way.
Okay.
And then I go and
oh, please
look
do
at these
be
seeds on the
careful.
table.
Please do be careful to not scuff the window with the chair. It's quite expensive.
You're right. She goes and inspects the seed, and she kind of collects the 3 in her hand and kind of takes a look at them. What do you suppose will happen if these? Oh, something?
Oh no! Roll a die when you pick up those seeds.
All right. Let's roll the die with those. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Um.
They're seeds, all right. Unless you want to try locking in something else that might help you. I doubt it, though. I think that's your highest stat.
No, that's my highest I can do.
Yeah, no, they're seeds, all right. You inspect the seeds, and they look like seeds to you. They almost look like lotus seeds, actually. You actually notice that the lotus, this man actually has a few lotuses adorning his outfit. He goes, oh yes, I do quite. You see, as I said before, these are something I'm quite interested in seeing grown. You see, I am actually quite a large fan of the lotus flower. It's always been a personal favorite of mine since childhood, actually. It's actually quite important to my culture, and I would just love to see those grown within that little garden out there.
She kind of thinks, what stops you from planting them yourself?
Oh, if you haven't noticed, people in this town hate me.
She kind of thinks about that. They really do, don't they?
Yes, it's not like they're gonna let me just stroll on in and then put on some gardening gloves, a nice sun hat, or maybe even a nasty yellowish orange, like, rubber suit. Just dig into that earth. No.
Very
I'm not a...
stylish. Noctua mumbles something off to the side about coveralls being stylish and drops her sword.
Unfortunately, somewhat of my position, despite being allowed many luxuries, are not allowed one such as that.
I see. She kind of looks at these seeds just kind of hanging in her hand a bit. And,
Hey, Sonder. The thing in the room's moving. Anyway, Teach,
Where?
what were you
Was it-
saying?
I don't like that.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. What are you saying, Teach?
She's just looking at the seeds right now. I am quite curious if Sonder's going to do anything about the thing moving, honestly, first.
What's happening? What's he picking up?
You feel something moving around the room. You don't know what, but you feel it.
Can he vibe at it?
Oh, go for it.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. Boop, boop.
Okay. Lock something in. You can keep red if you'd like.
I'm thinking. Ah, damn it! Noctua drop turns. You know, I feel like this is still
You
relevant.
insulted my
considering the line of work.
coveralls.
Sonder, you feel around and, you feel like whatever this thing is actually moving scarily close to Teach, actually. Almost as if it's watching her intently.
Hmm.
Go on ahead now, Teach.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at the seeds in her hand, and she just kind of you know what? She's going to pocket them and just be like, I'll think about it.
No, I'm afraid I will need that answer from you right now. After all, you wanted information, right? It would be just so unfair if I gave you that information only for you to not plant those seeds, so I would like a yes or no right now, please.
She kind of looks directly across. Then no, I'm not going to do something with absolutely no idea what these are going to grow into.
I've already informed you they're just lotuses, but very well. May you please return them to me then?
She kind of looks at them again, again pulls them out of the pockets, and just kind of drops them on the ground and walks back this way.
How very rude. You didn't even move the chair back into place. He goes, oh, that's such a shame, and I was hoping to share such nasty, nasty little secrets today. Oh well. I suppose I can also offer you an option number 4.
She kind of looks.
But not to you. Why'd I offer you when you were just so rude to me? He crosses his arms. Then, once again, his eyes drift over to Noctua. I would like one of your limbs.
Noctua's expression darkens for a second. She looks at Teach.
She kind of looks over back at you. The answer's no, then, right?
She feels reassured that that's the thing that you told her. I was going to say no, but knowing you agree makes me happy. She turns back around. No, I have goals beyond this city. I intend to see through this situation to its end and then continue on adventuring. This is just another stepping stone. Losing one of these accessibility tools I forged for myself would be... Indigo isn't worth it. She stays very, very upfront.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna roll a die for him really quick. Ah. Nice. He goes, oh, this has just been an so disappointing trip then, quite frankly, a waste of time. He looks up at Sonder. You know, I must wonder though, you have been absolutely, completely silent this entire time, but I have noticed your gaze drifting across the room. Do you have anything to say, sir?
Sonder, his eyes drift back to this man because he's tracking whatever's wandering around in here. And he gives him like a kind of a half-hearted gesture and is like, "Don't look at me. I'm just here for moral support."
Oh, it's just so damn boring after all. I do have actually one more question then. He looks back over at Teach again. You know, I heard that you recently had received a letter from the very Emperor of Lancia himself. Now that is so very interesting. For your time as Dory, wasn't it?
She turns over to him and addresses him directly as like, "I did. For something you should have done years ago."
Oh, I see how where this is going now. I feel like I poked a thorn. He raises his hands a bit. Yes, it's quite generous of the dear Eternal Emperor to offer up such a generous proposition. He goes in. Quite frankly, we never quite saw the sense of it over in RNA headquarters. I mean, why would we, right? Hey, Teach.
Mm-hmm.
You get the feeling he's trying to piss you off.
Mm-hmm. Let me just roll here. Okay. She kind of turns over. If you're trying to shock me with your deplorability, then you've already done it many, many times before.
Excellent. He goes, but quite frankly, I believe I have had everything I want to know answered, and so far you lot have been absolutely positively useless, and yet you have gained next to nothing from me in itself. Quite frankly, this has been really disappointing. He crosses his arms and crosses his legs.
No, we've actually gained lots.
Oh,
We know
have
that
you
you're the
now?
champion of stagnation in this city.
And is that a surprise?
To me. She sparkles. Noctua feels like she's figured something out. So, simply put, it seems like the various thorns in your side were things that were moving the city forward.
Oh, yes, of course.
So, just the same, that also means that they're the only threats that I've heard to you so far.
Yes,
that
extremely threatening. I'm downright shaking in my boots over here.
So, it follows that we've gained something. If you're the champion of stagnation, we have learned a weakness or two. I don't think that's nothing. Noctua looks over to you, Teach, and smiles.
Teach is not smiling. In fact, she's just kind of focusing in on something really fast and just thinking, You know, I can't say I had any plans coming in here at all. I honestly had no questions to ask. I was hoping you'd just answer everything yourself. Just wanted to get a good glimpse of what the great Gwyn, the CEO of finance, was like.
But you see, dear Martha Teach, here is the very thing. I know that you are a liar. Because quite frankly, I'm well aware that you came in here with the intention of asking me questions. I've seen it myself, after all. And, quite frankly, he turns his head, you made a poor use of your time.
What do you mean?
Well, you came in here to merely ask me these things, but wouldn't you be more interested in something like, oh, I don't know, what happened to Julius Tier 2 years ago?
She stares directly across. What?
Yes. After all, I am well aware that he was actually oh so frightened of you meeting me. You notice
She
his
kinda
head
thinks a bit.
slowly starts tilting.
Where's he looking? Or
He's-
tilting to the side while still looking at me?
Oh, wait, his head's just slowly tilting to the side while he looks at you.
And why would you know about that?
Like I said before, I know everything.
She just sits in the chair a little bit, looks a bit ahead, and is just like, she's just kind of at a loss for words for a moment. as she kind of thinks about that, and then kind of resettles herself. I have no reason to talk to you about that. He'll be telling me about that soon enough himself, so I have no reason to speak to you.
Oh, but will he, though?
Yes, he will.
And what makes you so sure of that?
Because you might know quite a lot, but it's quite obvious from this conversation that the thing you know least is people.
Oh, things are going to be so hilarious soon, I can't even begin to explain it. He looks out the window.
No, it's so gorgeous outside.
Oh, it's
Absolutely
downright beautiful.
beautiful day. Teach, with you saying that line, you feel like you get a read of the room again. You can feel it pretty clearly. Someone is appreciating the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Immediately across the table, she's like, man, Teach is awesome. However,
Yeah, actually, Teach, when he says, oh, that's going to be so hilarious soon, roll the die.
Okay.
And he's actually going to roll the 2 against you.
All right.
And it just boop, boop, and add a boop. Hey, Teach.
Yeah?
Never in your life more have you felt that you were wrong about something.
Ah, I see. She thinks about that for a moment, and she feels that, and she, of course, falls directly into what he wants her to do and says, what's so funny?
Oh, nothing. Oh, but if only someone would have taken up some of those tasks I offered earlier to loosen my lips.
She kind of looks directly at him and is just like, if you want me to grovel, I'm not going to do it. You're either going to tell me or you're not.
Oh, mayhaps he reaches to the ground, actually, and picks up one of the seeds. How about this? I'll sweeten the deal for you. I'll only have you plant 1 seed this time. Is that enough for you?
She kind of gets up and she thinks about it for a moment as she just kind of like is standing directly there and staring directly at him and doing that. What? You tell me about the empty night? Tell me about Julius Tier all for planting 1 seed?
Oh, of course. I'm quite a generous man, if you haven't noticed. I've given you guys more information about myself than you've given me about you.
Fine. Then I'll plant a seed.
Oh, I am just positively delighted to hear that. He claps his hands together, and you see him, he just sort of flicks the seed across the table as it slides in front of you, Teach. Now take care of that, please. It's quite important.
Of course. She takes the seed up in her hand and then just kind of holds it, inspects it a little bit. So, what now?
I suppose I will inform you of these little secrets I've been just so itching to reveal. He leans back a little bit. So, you wish to learn about the empty night and what happened to Julius Tier, huh? He kind of smiles a bit. He looks out the window again. My, and it's such a perfect thing to follow up this beautiful little day, is it not? He looks at you, Teach. Were you aware that this is not the only tower in Indigo?
She stops and she's like, not the only tower in Indigo, huh?
Yeah, and Teach, you think really hard. You've never seen a tower in Indigo other than this one.
She stops a bit. She thinks about that. And then, without looking out the window, she kind of stops, stares ahead, and deeply inside of herself, she tries to... She's going to drop Disillusion for this, actually. Because she can't do that while I'm here. Hey, Jay.
yes.
Deep inside of Teach, she thinks about this. She thinks about the previous night that they had. She thinks about everything.
Yes.
And she realizes there can't be another tower in Indigo. That's something that's so obvious that she stops, drops that Disillusion, and she turns over to the side. Teach, I would like to lock in my light attribute and look out the window.
Ooh, excellent.
And try to see the city as if I wasn't looking. With that in mind, the idea of course, there would absolutely be another tower in Indigo.
Teach, you look out the window.
Mm-hmm.
You look across, and it's a clear skyline. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Something about what he said clicks wrong. You start to feel it building up inside of you like a suppressed scream. And you start to remember it. Almost flicking into your head like a wrong channel on a TV, like the RNA and echo made incarnate. Something glitches into your vision. And you remember it. There was once something there. Something that put even Pinion Tower to shame. It hurts thinking about. Your entire mind stretches against it. A second tower, one that existed 2 years ago. What was its name again? Your head throbs once. Wound your light attribute.
Okay.
The name of this place... It was... You snap back all at once. Pinnacle Tower.
Pinnacle Tower.
Ah, I see you do have a memory. That is absolutely thrilling. You would be surprised how many people in the city just have a nasty case of spotty memory issues. It's quite infuriating, actually.
Her breathing picks up a little bit as this rushes through her head, and she just kind of holds herself there.
Oh, yes, yes. Are you starting to get it now?
Pinnacle Tower.
Yes, that is its name.
She kind of... I'll get off the light, because it's wounded now.
Yeah.
She kind of turns over directly at him and is just like, what? She kind of just holds herself, and she's just caught completely off guard once more. She experienced this stuff yesterday, but again, it just wrapping into her brain like that. Did she see anything outside? Was it gone?
It's gone. No. Yeah, that place burned down on the empty night.
It burned, didn't it?
Oh, yes, it did. Very unfortunate. That was quite an expensive milestone, I will tell you what. Oh, I didn't hear the end of it when it happened. But you know what's the funniest thing, though? It wasn't the IPD, Nobility, Riviera, nor the Tide's Edge that caused it to disappear. Why, it was nothing more than your little Julie that caused it to disappear.
She thinks about that a little bit as she's just like, what? How?
No, you see, that night many things happened that not quite many people remember. I'm sure as far as you remember, you just remember the entire IPD part of it and the waking nightmares or whatever. But were you well aware that the phantasms existed back then as well?
She kind of like, they existed then too?
Yes, not as many of them. Your friend Julius Tears, somewhat responsible for a good portion of them leaking out. Quite unfortunate, really. Yes, him and 3 other men and women went into that tower, and then they made a hilarious mistake that caused a few people to die. Actually, not even a few people, a great many. Good old Julius Tier there flubbed it up pretty bad. He decided to cut into a little something that he really shouldn't have, and then raw nastiness just spilt out and burned the entire damn thing down.
She's like, kind of looking and, why, what was going on?
Oh. Oh, yes, I believe you might have heard of this from the, recently missing Bretta Pietro, actually. You aware of the great labyrinth beneath the city?
She nods her head.
Ah, well, you see, just so happens to be that 2 years ago, Julius Tier and his small little party of adventurers would frequent that labyrinth and try to find their way to train through there, try to resolve a certain mystery happening in the city that time, but that has nothing to do with this. Well, it has little to do with this, if you get what I mean. But he chose to enter that tower, and unfortunately for him on that night, they encountered the very first phantasm. And it killed them. Isn't that funny?
Teach feels something kind of build up in her throat, and she just takes a moment there, pressing her hand against the chair just a little bit, and she's just kind of like, I see. And that's it.
And that's what?
They're dead.
Probably. At least I hope so. They were quite annoying, after all.
She kind of like, she addresses him again like, and you knew this all along.
Oh yes, of course. I'm not even the only one. I'm sure there's a few others that you might even know that know this one.
She kind of like turns her head down a little bit as she just kind of thinks about all of that even before.
Oh, yes.
And you didn't do anything?
Why would I?
She just brings her head down a little bit, thinks about it. What, some kind of fun addition to your little reacting game? Why do anything about it? Just let it rot here? Who cares, after all? It's just some... She just thinks about it a bit. Why not?
Why not?
Do you really just hate the city that much? Do you just not care?
Oh, no, Martha Teach, you have it all wrong. In fact, I'd say you have it so wrong that it's downright backwards. He kind of spreads his hands from side to side. I love this city. After all, it's like a child to me. I'm sure you'd understand that, right?
She stops and stares across, and then, hang on, let me get that dot out of there, lady. You're not crying blood. Let's see something. Okay. She kind of stops for a moment, and a sort of calmness, very shaky, kind of falls over for just a moment. If it was a child, you'd want to see it grow, not stagnate. The bullshit.
Yes. But isn't it the job of the parent to protect the child until they're ready to grow?
She nods her head negative in that, where she's just like, you... What the hell are you waiting for, then? What's the right time?
Oh, you finally asked! I am oh so glad, actually. He leans in. I actually have an exact date in mind. Would you like to know?
She looks. Yes.
Oh,
Why don't you just spill it out?
excellent. The day after Veils next year. It's quite simple enough.
She thinks about that.
I believe Ephigia the 16th, if you need a reminder.
She hears that, and she just stops. And she's just like, I see. All right.
Yes.
She just kind of holds herself there. Alrighty. Thank you very much. I don't think I have any more questions.
Oh, excellent indeed. Thank you so much for inviting me here, Miss Champion. I quite appreciate it.
Noctua's like looking back and forth between Teach and Gwen. I didn't grow up in this city. I don't know it very well. but I can tell that what you wish for is contrary to the people that I respect. As such, I think you can formally consider me your enemy.
Oh,
She-
excellent.
She quietly nods.
Oh, and what about you, Mr. Sonder? Do you have something to say to me to try to ruffle up my feathers?
Sonder, slow blink like cat. No, he has nothing. He slow blink like cat. That's what he get.
Well, this has been such a nice little endeavor, hasn't it? Now, please do, if you would, please, see yourselves out. I need to get a few things ready, cause I could only spare one day within the city, and I must be going.
Teach kind of like stands up, and she's like, "Yeah, you're right. Besides, I've got to seed the plant, don't I?"
Yes, you do, and I so look forward to seeing the flowers that sprout from it.
I hope you choke on them. And with that, Teach, who's already stood up, moves over, and Noctua, you kind of expect her to, step right next to you, and you hear the sound of something kind of shift and move a little bit, as Teach, vaulting over the table, attempts to shove the seed down his throat.
Here we go!
Oh, this is fun. Hey, Teach.
This is great.
Roll
Yeah?
to die.
I'll roll to die, huh?
Yeah, you roll to die first. Oh, god fucking damn it.
Oh.
This is perfect. Why not? Hey, Teach.
I'd like to make clear one thing.
Yes.
Actually, you go first. I want to hear what you're going to say.
Oh, no. You've locked in your die, right? You right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna roll to do against you.
Ah, so we clash.
This is indeed a clash.
All right.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oops, not that high. Ooh, very nice.
Ah!
Well, what do you know, Teach? You get really close and you're just about to shove that seed down in his throat. You grab him by the beard, you yank his mouth open. But then something happens.
Mm-hmm.
You feel something restrict around your hand. Almost something invisible. Hey, Sonder, remember that thing you've been feeling around the room?
Oh, yeah.
You feel it grappling around Teach's arm.
As it grabs onto her arm, so Teach feels that holding onto her, and she looks, and there seems to be something grappling her, but she can't feel it. And she turns directly over to Gwen. So you're expecting this whole time, weren't you?
Oh, I expect many things. Please let go of my beard, by the way. That actually hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, Gwen, you still take damage.
Yeah, of course.
She kind of looks down at him. I'm sure it's just another fucking facet of your plan, always. Know everything, huh? What's up with that? She, tries to force her way through, pushing past whatever this ghosty hand is.
Here's a
Bring it
question
little
for you,
closer.
Teach.
Yeah?
Are you going to activate the red tower?
Yes. It's coming up. It's starting to boil. As... Yes?
Oh, no, go for it.
Alright. She feels herself pressing forward just a little bit, pulling that beard forward, and as she rips his mouth open again, she attempts to basically push forward and try to shove that inside his mouth. Again.
Very well. Roll to do for that. He's
All
gonna
right.
roll to die and then lock into things. He dropped his swing mere moments ago.
Alright.
A fun one. He gets to roll to die against you.
Okay, I think I rolled, but I don't know if it's there yet.
I don't see it.
Alright, I'll roll again then. Oh, there it is.
Interesting. Okay, and you'll get this, and he beats you on this one, actually, Teach, as you, go for it.
if I'm activating Red Tower, I realize I need to factor that in. I would have a +9 there.
Oh, you have +9? Oh,
Oh, are you
perfect.
gonna activate it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're just going for it?
Yes.
Okay. You feel someone almost like rushing up to try to stop you. You go for it though. You're ready. Give me that good narration.
All right. She holding on to him. All goes as planned down to the very last moment. Of course you wouldn't see it any other way. God, I just want to watch you choke on it. I want to see how it feels. I want to see how you feel when you finally feel some fucking pain in your life. And with that, she tries to push through that and just push it down into his throat.
Okay, Teach. Here's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You actually are very successful. You pull his mouth open, you shove in his throat. He even falls down, actually. Falls down out of his chair for a little bit. He's actually even coughing up pretty nastily. And you sit there looking at your hand. You feel the rage boiling over in you. Yeah. Oh, go for it.
Then it all cracks. It all shatters as you watch. Tapping into the Red Tower should be something simple, right? It should be this power that you can draw upon, a legend of the battlefield, something that can be pulled out, a peerless power that dwarves even that of the Skysteel, a power that lends perfect aid to those around. You try to call upon that, and for some reason, it cracks. Teach, you don't feel the Red Tower activate. In fact, you feel it shatter instead.
Yeah. Teach, in an instant, you blink and suddenly, everyone's back in their seats.
Mm-hmm.
You included.
Okay.
You notice Gwyn's eyes look right at you. His health back to full instantly, and he looks right at you. Oh, Martha Teach. Oh, no, that is just downright disappointing. Did you just try to dream of a new outcome using the little thing that you will call yourself the Red Tower? That is really hilarious. You see, Martha, he leans against the table. You really are quite a rude person to try to use something that I created against myself.
She pulls herself back and looks around and is confused about what just happened there. And then she sort of sits and contemplates for a moment.
But Martha, as you're in familiar narration, there is something you've forgotten. Unfortunately for you, and I believe you even said this yourself yesterday, propaganda's a bitch, isn't it?
What?
Oh, the Red Towers. This is a mere propaganda piece, right? After all, I made it. I would know. I mean, wouldn't you think it's quite strange that just an army of super soldiers known as the Red Towers suddenly spurred out during the 1-week war? Do you know why I even made that little lie?
She stops a bit. Why?
Because I needed you to be a bunch of poster children for me. The big inspirational Red Towers, the elite super soldiers beyond any other, the ones that could draw upon a mysterious rage that could just slam through the battlefield like it was nothing. But quite frankly, you were never the goal. The goal was to inspire others to rise up in arms. Maybe they one day could reach the same level as the glorious Red Towers. Then he leans his hand against the table. Quite frankly, it's nothing more than a false truth. Hey, Teach.
Yeah?
Your Red Tower gift.
Mm-hmm.
It's got fucked up.
I see.
Run through it. This is currently inaccessible. Teach, something sits wrong with you. Something that he's saying. These words, they sit wrong in your head. You hate it so much, but part of you speaks up. What are the odds that a 16-year-old could stand against mortar fire, against that hell of war? What are the odds that a 16-year-old could easily outstrip any other warrior in the world? None.
You know, really, you should be thanking me. It would seem that my little push gave you the resolve to live through that hellscape.
Teach.
Now, if you could please go about what you were doing before, get out of my office.
Teach stops. She looks at her hands, trembling for a moment. And then, in that singular moment where she feels herself almost trembling at this thought, where everything sort of seems to fall back, she stops a little bit. And she thinks. And then she realizes something. Oh. And Gwen, you notice something seemed to happen that's almost a little like, She sort of sits, like, is again sitting, and suddenly the trembling stops as she sort of blinks a bit and she realizes, yeah, guess it was all just propaganda, huh?
Exactly, Miss Martha Teach. I'm rather glad that you finally come to this realization. Quite frankly, holding on to lies into your mid-40s is quite unhealthy.
You're right. Red Tower, what a joke. I was just a scared child. That's it. But I'm not a child anymore. Jay,
Yes.
I would like to activate Essence of Rushing Water instead,
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
disabling every single one of my gifts besides Path of Salmon. As she stands up again, and she feels something just sort of wash over her in that moment. As, can I roll the die real fast?
Yes.
She simply kind of stands up again, and she sort of thinks about that a little bit, contemplates, and then sort of just locks something in. As she kind of looks over, the idea that I could just run on over, shove a seed down your throat, get away with it with absolutely no consequences. Sounds like something some child would dream up. She kind of moves just a little bit, but I think that's fine. She kind of, like, once more shifts up a little bit. I'm an adult now. I know I probably can't beat you. Hell, you seem to control so much in the city at the very tips of your fingers. But, at the same time, you know, I've pushed through so much stuff, even without Red Tower. Hell, you realize what you're telling to me, Gwen? You realize what the fuck you're saying?
Oh, what am I saying, Miss Martha Teach? Please do explain it to me.
You just told me the Red Tower's fake.
Yes.
You're telling me it's all propaganda?
Yes.
And you expect that to make me feel pain? To make me feel disempowered? All you're telling me is Martha Teach got to this point all by herself. If that's the case. She kind of just stands up again and sort of walks around. I don't think I need to do anything so drastic. As she sort of walks over to the side, I shove a seed down your throat. She just kind of moves, shifts a little bit. I think I can just beat the hell out of you like I normally would.
Oh, you most certainly could try. However, I'm afraid you might have some complications with that. Actually, not from me. Well, actually, definitely from me. I told them to do it. You should be running now.
Noctua stands up and grabs your arm, Teach. Why?
Oh, if you hadn't noticed, I had a good old Maddow before he even entered. Did you notice he was being a little, squeamish around you all? A little too nice, if you would.
What do you mean?
Oh, quite simple. I had Maddow inform every single guard within the building and the Calamity Tempest that you had threatened me, and therefore you have to run because they are waiting right outside the door right now.
She kind of thinks about that a little bit, runs through, and then it's just like, Guess that's true then. She thinks about that a little bit, and all right then. Well, she kind of turns over to Noctua very calmly. So, Noctua, let me ask you right now. What would a hero do in this situation?
I'll create the opening, you go for the attack. Noctua jumps forward and is going to take a swing at Gwen.
Oh, this is just downright disappointing, quite honestly.
She doesn't roll good. Noctua, this was your one chance. Hold on, that's incorrect. Blue. This. Doink. 2. Noctua is easily deflected.
Yeah, what happens here is Noctua goes in for it, and an almost unseen force fucking pushes her and bashes her head against this corner of the table.
Whack! Noctua's thrown aside. Teacher got a shot at Gwen at least.
Okay, let's go for it. Let's see. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay.
Ah, quite excellent. He's gonna roll to do. You know, quite frankly, this is a massive waste of time as you go up to punch him. Teach, he's not even fucking looking at you anymore. He's actually taken a strange interest in staring at Sonder right now. As you go in for a punch, and then you feel almost as if a massive thorn plunges into your fist that you can't even see. Hold on, let me do the math here.
It's flashing on the defensive, so
yeah.
It's just 1-to-1.
Yeah, it is, let's see, 5 plus 8 is 13, plus 6, you take 19 damage.
Alright, I take still wounded, or still took damage from that 15 before?
Yes.
Yes.
Take a wound.
Alright, then I take a wound.
You're wounded as you're deflected. You remember this guy, Gwen. Gwen isn't a fighter. You could kick his ass. You could absolutely kick the shit out of him every single day of the week. What Gwen is a mage. A lot of that new regulation that RNA is pushing through, a lot of that new focus on making things safer for powerful mages to get around the city, this was put in place to make sure one man could take a ride in a car, to make sure that one man could be transported. You're pretty sure he can't even ride the trains. This man is a magic dynamo. He is literally a locus of magical energy. Taking a look at him, being held back, feeling that wound, you feel fucking livid. This man worked for none of this.
Oh, then I'm gonna wound my empathy then.
Yeah, so, as you do this, Gwyn actually snaps his fingers as the two elites from down here begin to walk forward. Please do take them away. This is quite annoying.
Oh boy. Noctua's gonna get up. Look back and forth. Teach, how are you looking?
Let's see. I don't know. She's looking. Let's go with that one again.
Oh boy.
Feeling pretty mad, huh, Teach?
Yeah.
Wonder why.
No, this one. Noctua seems to pull herself together, and then she looks over to Sonder and back to you. We have to go. We have to go now.
She thinks about it, and she's just like, she turns over to Noctua and kind of shouts back for a moment as she's just like, go? Where? They're all outside. Might as well throw them out the window.
My, stop louding. Stop shouting. It's almost like you're peeking your mic or something.
Noctua looks over to Sonder like hey, can you help? Like, help me with this one.
Yeah, Sonder is like fucking, first off, furious. Let's just begin with that. He's not fucking furious. He rushes around this table, grabs Teach by the waist, and hurls her into this chair.
Right. I'm gonna build up heat. I'm gonna build up heat to clash with that.
Oh boy.
We rolling to do? Alright, let's do.
Oh!
You fucking throw Teach bodily. Teach, you don't take any damage, but you thunk in. And Noctua is going to run up, almost like attempting to shield you from the people who are pressing in. Teach, listen, I know, I can feel it, but I am not going to lose another friend like this, okay? Don't throw it all away. I came with you because I promised to track you back. I'm not going to let you go like her. She is going to try to break through to you.
Okay. Let's see then. Could you roll to do against me really fast?
Roll to do.
I'll roll to die against this one. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I think that works. that works enough, yeah. She kind of rebounds off of the chair for a moment and kind of stands up, and then shifts a little bit and prepares herself and stands up, and she gets ready to move.
Okay. So, for this next bit, y'all gotta escape.
Alright.
Your goal is to get the hell out of this tower. So, we're gonna handle this as a conflict. Consider your movement range largely arbitrary here. You are going to run into threats, and I will address them as they happen. You're going to be moving out of this place. How does Teach basically snap back to and hear Noctua's words? I want to hear that too.
She doesn't say anything. In fact, she almost slips back into that kind of calmer state and just sort of like just nods her head for a moment. She just kind of, you're right, I don't think I could get him out the window.
Teach. You feel the anger building. Objective, escape. Everybody roll to die.
Alright.
Oh boy. Let's see. We're gonna go with this one. Okay. Choose what you're locking in, and we'll take it from there.
Red.
Red. Sonder, you going blue?
I might, but I feel like the implications of that is hilarious.
Yeah, do it.
That creates a hilarity for me specifically.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Boy, okay. Noctua's gonna go. So basically, the way that this is gonna go is you're gonna move, then pass the turn to someone else. Basically, it's popcorn initiative. So Noctua's gonna go first, and the first thing she's going to do is try to get this guy and pin him down so that everybody might pass. Actually, she rolls bad. Oh no, Noctua, you blew it. You blew it on the other game. Oh. It doesn't fucking matter that she rolls bad.
Fine, 'cause the elite blew it harder.
He blew it harder. They color shift, you notice. Moving as one. Noctua's gonna pin this one down. Sonder.
Sonder, alright. Yep, Sonder. I think it's brass knuckle time. It's time for time for that shit. Sonder, he stuffs his hands in his pockets and he comes out fucking his horrendous ass brass knuckles, and he's gonna step up to this guy and just fucking deck him.
Okay. You go in for that punch. Give me a roll to do.
I think there's a bonus with his knuckles, though.
There is. You get a +1 to it.
Okay. Let's hopefully put that in right. We'll do it.
Sonder.
Ugh.
Sonder. He neatly evades backwards, dodging your attack. Who goes next?
I got Teach, I guess. Go.
I guess so. She'll stand up from the side and then kind of dart around and just try to knock to a pin this one.
Yeah, Noctua's got this one pinned and is making a little space for you.
Okay, then she'll directly move past, and she knows there are two of them on the other side of this door.
Yeah.
So she's going to kick it as hard as she can so the doors fling over and whack both of them.
Are you gonna do the Kiryu kick the door open? Holy shit, that's hysterical.
So I kick both of them.
Okay.
All right. Let's do that then. See what happens.
Okay. And for the second one, or first one first. Okay. This one manages to duck out of the way. Next one.
Oh, okay. Gotta roll twice. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Hang
you
on.
gotta roll twice.
Okay, so basically, they both start to close in on the door, and you kick the double doors open, and this one just goes flying in this direction, sliding across the ground comically. But this one gets ready, and prepares to move in. It's going to take a step forward. Teach, give me
I'm going to force it to clash, getting 1 heat.
Okay, give me that clash.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Teach, how do you... how do you annihilate this one?
All right. When he kind of goes through, the first kick, well, obviously that guy got sent flying. As the second one kind of comes up, how does he approaching? What kind of weapon does he have?
This one's moving forward with what appears to be like a scimitar almost.
Oh, okay. As that kind of comes, she grabs the door and pulls it back and then kind of slams it over directly into the scimitar, kind of pulling that door back as a shield. Then she kicks the door open again, making him almost disarmed in that moment. And then, with that in mind, she then kind of lifts up her fists, kind of brings it back, reels it, and slams it into his, cracking his mask.
You send the mask fucking smashing across the ground, and with that crit 20, you notice something. The mask is fucking empty. It reminds you of Daring Way earlier, actually, but there's no Sky Steel here, that's for sure. But no, this empty pile of clothes just almost seems to dissipate. Sonder, taking a look at that, you're the same sense when you saw something invisible over here kicks up when you look at this fucker. You're like, same shit, I see.
Same thing. Alright, cool.
Okay. This one is going to...
It got hit, though. Like, it...
Oh, this thing is no longer...
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are scattered and no longer mobile. Sonder, give me a roll die.
Roll for death.
Yes. Roll to die versus that. Beat a 16. You do!
Okay.
Sonder, tell me how you evade this attack.
What's he doing?
This one's going to move in. This one has the same... This one actually has something like a pike or a spear.
Alright, he's just coming in for a poke. Yeah, Sonder, he's coming in for a poke. He like, puts an arm up to, and, like, you know what? He sees it coming, puts an arm up, and ducks closer into this dude.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Start of a new act. Everybody drop and go again.
I would like to point out that while you guys are currently fighting the elite, Gwyn has been sitting here looking out the window, and you knows he's pulled out a fucking teacup, and he's been sipping from it, going, you know, it really is just a damn beautiful day outside.
Fucker. Okay.
I can unlock that yellow now.
Yeah, you can unlock that yellow from the AoE. Teach, or Noctua, oh boy, you're not doing the most hot right now. We're gonna relax that. Fuck. Blue. Even though it's bad. Okay. So, in this case, Sonder, you get to go first.
Sonder gets to go first. He's gonna go in for his yellow, and he's gonna fucking swing at this guy again.
Okay, you're gonna get protected soon.
And comes right back up with this fucking gloves.
Oh wow, that's a powerful roll. Give me a roll to do. You don't give a shit. he rolls literally as good as he can and is like, haha, I got this one. Thwack! You give him the old uppercut.
Does anything happen?
Oh, the curse. Oh man. So you are wielding cursed brass knuckles. Magic starts to react with other magic, and instead of just knocking this guy apart, his head explodes off. The mask completely destroyed. It didn't like even a second of that.
Alright, cool.
Sonder, you're like, briefly considering. This an explosive curse? I don't know.
Still doesn't know what they do. That thing is magic. That could have been anything.
It could have been anything. Sonder, who goes next?
Nocti can have it.
Nocti's gonna run past Teach and, like, clap her on the back. Come on, let's go. And then she's going to stop and turn the corner. Teach, your go.
She kind of runs out here, and she kind of turns. Yeah.
You see why Noctua stopped.
Mm-hmm.
People are moving from the stairs below. Or, no, those are the stairs from above. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Big, heavy footfalls. 3 people appear. Noctua just sees them and blinks a few times. Teach, what do you do?
Let's see. What is she gonna do? God. You know, we're gonna... She thinks elevator, probably a bad idea. So, she's going to grab Noctua's arm and, pull her this way, I suppose.
Okay. You guys start running in this direction, moving downstairs. Oh boy. So, you guys are bouncing to the floor below?
Yes, if Sonder's allowed to be a part of that group.
Sonder is allowed to be a part of that. Sonder still had movement left, which would have put him here, and yeah, you guys are fine. So, you move down to the floor below. Oh boy. Hey, you ready for a reverse tower climb?
Sure.
Tower descent.
Teach.
Tower fall.
You start to breathe for a second. As you move down, you descend. You come down through a set of floors. I want you to roll to die. Drop your swing, roll to die for me again. I want to read on your emotional state.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. You're feeling mighty disillusioned about that. Do me a favor, roll another d6.
Okay.
Oh. Teach, you start to run downstairs and you're fucking pissed. You're like, a part of you feels devastated. Like that red tower that was holding you up was removed or destroyed. Teach. Something you said back there, though. If there was no red tower, if it was all propaganda, then you've made it this far on your own. That feels mighty good to you. You make it to the bottom floor. Teach, I'm unwounding something.
Okay. Nice.
But it's probably not what you expect. Okay. You move into the next area. Noctua rounds the corner and starts to sprint up this way. Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta prep one thing. Okay. There we go. You come down here. She sprints up here and around the corner. Over these almost like security checkpoints, she sees something. A group of RNAians waiting in ambush. Okay. You two, Sonder, Teach.
Sonder and Teach.
I'm gonna move you 3 up alongside Noctua. You see the problem in front of you. Drop, roll to die.
Okay. Nice.
Come on now.
Pick that up then. I'll lock that one in.
Try again. Thank you for letting me have things.
Yeah, Noctua's gonna do this one. Sonder, what are you feeling?
I don't know if there's really gonna be a good time. I need to... Can we call a very quick break?
Oh,
Before we
yes.
go on to the next chunk? Okay.
Oh,
thank
yeah,
you.
absolutely. That'll give me a sec. Everyone, quick break.
Okay.
How are you liking the session, chat?
It's a chill session.
Run.
It's a chill session.
It's a
It's
chill
always
session.
a chill session.
That was fun.
That was really fun. You're a fucking asshole, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yo. Hey, Sid. What? Huh? So when is Sonder gonna?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Civ located. Civ located very, very high quality dog food.
Yeah, man. Also, thanks for the Kappa, Piff.
I don't know if he can. I don't think so. That's not a thing he has.
That was fun to play. I wasn't expecting him to be that much of a motherfucker, but you know what? It works.
Sometimes you just roll with whatever comes out of your face.
You roll in, and at the end, the motherfuckery. Oh my god, chat, I hope you're having a good time. I seek your blood.
Don't worry, Roma. It's just the Lotus Seed from probably the guy you hate most in the entire universe.
It'll be fine. Nothing can possibly happen.
You know what I should do? I should take a hot second to create more collateral damage.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds fucking great. Yeah, y'all can be in here.
I want a popsicle. I'll be right back.
Do so. Acquire. Put this here and that here. Yeah, that's doing good. So I think this is going great.
Oh yeah, it's going really well. We're making good time too.
We are, actually.
I am back with popsicle.
Welcome back with the popsicle.
Hello, Bunny.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Sonder's pissed.
Good.
Sonder's so fucking mad.
He's furious.
The vibes from Noctua and Teach are atrocious.
The vibes from Noctua and Teach are atrocious. He literally just had a conversation with Daring Way about this. I was like,
Yes.
alright, well, here we are. He's accepted this as his fate. He's not happy about it.
Now, all I want to say is, thank God you guys didn't ask Daring Way to come with you. He would have made
no, the fourth legend.
Killed a third
Daring
time.
Way.
He would have told Daring Way to sit in the corner like a child.
I mean, would he have been wrong? I don't know why. Daring Way is just like, he's got such a bullyable energy.
He really does. Yeah, no, I'm happy with the direction of the session so far.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Also, for folks who paid attention, you'll see I made Gwyn's attribute names available for you guys to look at whenever I scrolled over them. I have
Yeah.
fun figuring out what they mean.
I will not. I looked at them and was like, okay.
Monichi, leave my dad alone.
I won't.
I'm gonna stuff that man in a locker.
Good.
And take his lunch money. He's never gonna get a muffin from the cafeteria again. I have a strawberry and cream popsicle.
That's excellent. I've been eating my hot sauce popcorn and quietly choking in the background.
I thought you were just gonna end the thought that I've been eating my hot sauce, and I was like,
I've been eating my hot sauce.
Buddy, what are you doing?
I was
don't
inspired
like
by
it.
your stories of a popsicle, so I made a hot sauce.
Made a hot sauce popsicle. You ever had freezing cold hot sauce?
I can drop the Daring Light Hogs on screen right now. Here.
Hey, Bunny, where's my wife?
He's gonna hear about this for sure. He's definitely gonna hear about this. God, he's gonna be thrilled that
Where's my other wife?
Sonder was up to some shit.
I'm so excited for my wife. My wife exists icon was finished.
Yes.
My wife, Nico's wife, not Sonder's wife. Sonder.
No. Sonder has no deep affiliation there. And then there's one more that I haven't shown yet that you might see someday. Thank you, MD.
Remember, hashtag CatboyDaringWayReal 2021.
If you hashtag that, please. I don't have anything else, just please.
Catboy Graves when?
You never know. Gotta use that Catboy transformation gas.
Catboy transformation potion. Graves' final form. Catboy.
Oh,
He
holy
sheds
shit.
his skin like rocks, and there's just a small cat. Like, not even a cat boy, it's just a cat. Graves has been a cat piloting a Gundam this whole time.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Yam's gonna be really mad. As soon as I learned Daring Way was a Catboy,
No.
I could feel Yam's spite radiate
Was a Catboy.
like a new Take
Once.
Flash. Oh, is Christian back yet?
I don't think so.
Christian turned into a catboy.
Christian turned into a Catboy. Christian's probably gotta take a sec to reorient himself after all that fuck shit.
That's alright. I can eat my popsicle.
I think we know that lotus seed ain't normal because lotus grow in water. Why the hell would Gwen want it to be planted on land unless it was fucked?
You never know. Maybe it's like a fantasy setting. You never know.
You never know. My lotus is very trustworthy.
Listen, my lotus is better than yours because it can live wherever it wants to be. Yours can only seek housing in the wetlands.
That fucking guy. Chad has a good point. I mean, there's water inside a person's body.
You know, you do got a point there.
If a fertilized octopus egg is ingested by the human body, can it grow? Christian's not here, so that wasn't for anybody.
Yeah.
Shit, he still has that seat, actually.
Sure does.
Teach took it. Yeah, no, that's excellent.
Made a deal. This is the section in particular that I'm really excited to look back on the like chat reactions, because when I'm when I'm in it, I don't look at the chat too much just because I got focus. But I love reading it back.
Focus on being a bastard.
Yeah, I had to put all my energy to it.
Back.
Welcome back. You doing okay?
Feeling might be cold stone. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I'm more mean emotionally because that was we're swinging in very hard on you with this one.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
I'm a little under the weather, but I think I'll be fine.
Okay. Emotionally under the weather?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, in that case, we will continue.
Yeah.
You move into the next area. There's a wide array of people in front of you. Let's see.
Oh, I see you put people in these cubicles.
I have put people in the cubicles.
Yeah, no, that's a very important part. Where were you when Pinion Tower was killed?
Okay, so in this case, Noctua gets to go first. She's going to move forwards. Leap the barricade, and then go at, let's say the right one. Do. Die.
He's killed instantly.
Okay, she's gonna pin this one to the ground. Pass it to Teach.
All right. Teach will move up, kind of running up to this point, and then, God, my brain was immediately like, what fun tricks can I do with this? And I think I'm going to hop over it a bit, and I notice this guy up here, and I'm going to run up and clash with him and roll to do. And let's just, oof.
Okay, you're gonna clash with them on the roll to do?
Because I'm locked into my essence right now, that's a +4, not a +1.
Indeed.
That's 17.
17 versus 14. You win.
Okay.
Tell me how you beat this one up.
So, when she runs up to this point, she sort of reaches forward, grabs the guy and twists him, and then just kind of trips him over and full-on launches him and entangles him inside of the safety part.
It's a funny thing. As you move this person through the air, something actually flares in the back of Noctua's head for a second, and she blinks a few times, actually stopping dead with this person pinned to the ground. She looks at you, and you look at her, and you feel something. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Sonder, go next.
Sonder, hold on. I need a popsicle, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm about to talk with a popsicle in my mouth. All right. Which direction are they? There's nothing over there.
Yeah, they're up here, and you don't know the exact layout of this building,
Yeah,
so you gotta figure that out.
All right. What dumb thing can he do? You know what? I know what dumb thing he can do. I'm about to. Is this a door or what is this?
It's like a security checkpoint. It's one of those turny things. Like,
No.
the best way
No,
to put it is...
no. This.
Which one?
I'm gonna keep pinging.
Oh, that is an opening. It leads to what appears to be some sort of big overlook. People on the sides can sort of like look out over the beautiful city. It's a gorgeous day out.
All right, so that's not a door or nothing. That's just
That's open.
an open space. All right,
Oh, yeah.
all right. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Okay. So he as everyone else did, jumps the turnstile. Is gonna kick this guy square in the chest, break through that door.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh! Kick people through the doors. Yakuza transition.
That's,
Okay.
that's the goal here.
So, yeah, give me a roll to do.
Oh god, Nico briefly forgets how to do stuff. All right, there we go.
Roll to do versus their roll to die.
God damn it. I think what I'm learning is if I click through too fast, then it doesn't
go.
want to do anything for me.
You send this dude flying and slam into the door, and then, yeah, Christian, I'm exactly going to capitalize on what you just said. Thunder kicks the door open with the dude behind it as two people come running into the room as well. These two shriek and immediately take cover beneath the table.
Cowards.
I'm just going to run out and around. You guys are moving as quick as possible.
Yeah, Thunder vaults the table.
You vault the table, and they're underneath.
Terrify those two people.
Scared to shit. And you move past this like whiteboard that various corporate ideas are written on, and
Inspire.
you kick open the door, and come into the next room, and you see a large number of cubicles in front of you, and a bunch of people holding down what is functionally a barricade up there.
I see. Okay. So
This guy just working on papers. He just
Yeah.
reports in full armor.
oh,
I see you have found the one that is sneaking.
you're doing a great job. Okay. Cool. Then who goes first?
Everybody, drop, roll to die, roll to do. Noctua rolls
Okay.
bad.
Let's lock that one in.
Oh god. There we go. Boop.
6. Sonder, you get to go first.
Sonny's gonna take Teach's yellow. Hold on.
Nice.
The tech.
This is it. Hold on. I need to fucking please.
I did not mean to lock you into that. There we go. Yeah, and then you can let me set you to the yellow 6. Set swing, yellow, value 6. Doink.
Input value. Go away, please. There we go. All right. All right. I don't care about any of those people. The cubicle people can live their lives. I don't care about any of them. Blockade is important. His entire plan is to create as much disruption as possible. He jumps the turnstile and is gonna come down on the center man with his brass knuckles and just hope to create as much nonsense as possible.
Oh, excellent. Do you want to just hit that dude in the center, or is your goal to, like, hit all of them?
I think his goal is it's like a minor 2-part goal. Hit the dude in the center, create as much chaos as possible. If hitting the dude in the center creates chaos, he doesn't care. He just wants to create a fuck zone. That's it.
Give me that roll to do. Beat that. You slam into this man and manage to force him backwards. The blockade falling away to the side a little bit. Who goes next?
I will go next. I have an idea.
It's under enters the center.
Peach kind of runs up here and she sees a chair. And a flash of inspiration clicks as she grabs it and drags it over this way. And then, with that in mind, she approaches and she starts running up. And this guard's like, oh shit, someone just broke through, but someone else is coming. He's the only one who can hold this path. He's got to do it. She moves up and she presses the chair up against here. And the moment where he expects an attack or any pushing is stopped. As suddenly, here, let me roll first so I can flavor it either way. Oh, okay. This is a clash, by the way.
Oh, you're forcing this to
I'm
be
forcing
a clash.
this to be a clash.
Okay. Okay, you win.
Okay, and then in that single instance, it stops. It gets caught up, and then Teach grabs the bar and pulls with all of her strength, and this thing almost turns into a catapult, spinning, and the chair kind of flips up, and then the wheel just fucking smacks him directly in his helmet.
It whacks him under the chin, and he goes tumbling backwards. Once again, Noctua's going to charge forwards, and this time she's going to leap, trying to pin down their movements with one of her spears. This one and this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, Noctua, you need a swing. You need an actual swing from that set that you got earlier. Nah, she's gonna go red. No, she's gonna go blue, actually, even though it's low. And she's going to stab at this person, and this is not a clash. It's just a normal attack. She rolls bad. 6 plus 3. They roll exactly one worse, though. Noctua stabs into this person. It isn't quite enough to finish them off, though. Teach, something happens.
Mm-hmm.
Those movements. The way she's pinning this person down with the spear. A lot of this seems awfully familiar to you. It's weird. It feels like something's cracked beneath you, but it also feels like you can see the sky again to a certain extent. Teach, you can follow up attack immediately for free, so long as it's a wrestling move.
Okay, that's great. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Alrighty, well, I guess I'm gonna have to try to follow up. I'm timing, it's perfect. We gotta do it.
Yeah.
Okay. My brain's rushing with so many options, but I have to do this one in particular. She immediately rushes past with this opening, and she moves up, and this guy thinks she's kind of going in. She goes into the side here, but then she kind of ducks and twists underneath, turning around, and after she gets behind him, she lifts up, kneeing him directly in the back. She doesn't know what this technique is called, but it's pretty rad.
Give me a roll to do.
All right, let's see. Oh, she's just down to a +1. Let's see. Oh,
Okay. So, Teach, you go in to do this, and you're like, okay, yeah, this is easy. This technique, some of this is wrong. Yeah, a lot of this is really wrong. And you realize, this technique, in following this attack with a wrestling move, this isn't yellow, this is red. It connects up.
Nice.
Something about this feels natural. It feels right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, you need this dude. Thwack! Done! The remaining two are going to take their turns. One at Sonder, one at Teach. This one versus Sonder. Roll to die versus this. Teach. Roll to die versus this.
I'm going... Okay. Yeah, I will... I thought of it, but I thought too slow, so we're just going to roll to die. There we go.
Are you going to... I went too fast. Are you going to do the thing?
I was going to force a clash with him, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this case, yeah, you both managed to get the fuck... Wait, no, Sonder, you get stabbed for 3 damage. And by stabbed, I mean hit with a baton for 3 damage. Teach, baton, how do you evade?
All right, she kind of pulls herself back this way, timing herself right out of the baton's reach, just kind of understanding the length of this thing pretty instinctually, as she sort of backs up, pulls to the side, and moves in a way that he can't immediately follow up without tripping over his friend down there.
Okay, you've managed to put that distance in, and then the attack from behind. This guy comes up and around, and he picks up what appears to be some sort of... Is that... He reels it back. He's holding a mug. Noctua, here it comes. This is gonna see if it hits her. Clash. Noctua's head whirls around as the fucking mug shatters on the wall next to her. Okay, everybody die and go again. Blue again. Yes.
Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, it's a timing day.
Yeah, it is.
No time to feel, time to punch in weird comedy wave. And I see a weird comedy wave right over here.
Okay. Noctua. Oh, yeah, Sonder, which one you going with?
Teach is yellow.
It's a yellow kind of day.
Holy shit, does that... Yeah, you take Teach's yellow. Noctua's gonna start the round. She sees the situation here. This guy's still up, this guy's still up. She turns around and runs back in this direction.
she's gonna hit this guy.
Good.
Versus. Noctua stabs through this person and sends him flying backwards, his armor shattered. She's gonna place a dice and lockout. Just about that point, the door's thrown open. She looks across the way and sees someone closing in. Thump! Cerisa the Red. Noctua sees that, places the dice in lockout, runs over here, steals the googly eyes, and then runs as fast as he can back in this direction. Teach!
I found our pursuer monster. Anyways, Teach will bounce over here to the side, and you see if they lined up perfectly. She's going to move into the side, and let's see. She's going to try to attack this man. Oh, Jay, I'd like to burn all of my heat to turn this into a line attack.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I pull back, the essence of extreme force, and she's feeling a lot of force, a lot of rage building up. As she pulls herself to the side, lining up perfectly, she moves in and punches this man so hard that he flies into this one. Both of them tangling, getting knocked up inside the bars.
You hit them with so much force that they one into the other. Whack, whack. Hold on, I drew it by accident. Ignore that sweat drop. Whack, whack. They hit one into the other, fly into the bars, and then shoot past Noctua. You notice something about Noctua. She's equipped something else. They, you notice as they fly past, the googly eyes jangle with the sheer force of them slamming into this desk, flying over and landing in the middle of the room.
Oh, beautiful. I just imagine they fly over and Purple Nox over here is just like, okay.
Sonder, you just see the person you were engaged with get obliterated by whatever the fuck Teach just did. Teach, drop your heat to 0.
All right. Done.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let's go.
You start to run down. This.
So hard and accomplished nothing.
You run down all this way and you find your way to yet another staircase. You move down to the next floor. Let's do this one. This one seems like a fun one. Yeah. We're gonna... Yeah, I know the route we're taking here. Oh, may teach giant by accident. That'll happen.
Sometimes you're giant.
You run downstairs and appear to reach a kitchen? A cafeteria? Your Noctua's nose perks up. I smell something.
She kind of turns over. Not the time.
You are correct. You move forward and yeah, you see a big open kitchen. No one seems to have noticed you yet.
All right. In which case,
They're gonna.
They're gonna.
Okay.
Actually, this is perfect. This will be a perfect opportunity to. Does she have something? No, probably not. Okay. She just kind of like moves on inside. Are they? Dude, the guards don't notice us either.
The guards haven't noticed you yet. They're on the other side of this tiny little area in the middle. They haven't spotted you yet.
A gazebo.
What is that?
That is a gazebo. That is a gazebo.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
How incredible. All right. Well, I guess in that case, it's just going to be a matter of. It would be a matter of sneaking past them, but no, we're just gonna straight roll for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're on the same.
Yeah. No, we're just going for it.
Sonder, Teach, you go for it. Give me both rolls to do. This will be functionally depleting their HP as if you were attacking them, but instead you
Okay.
are obviously sneaking.
Well, that's a +4 on that. That's 10.
Okay, excellent. Okay. And then Noctua, don't blow it. All you need to do is not blow it. She blows it.
Oh no!
You knew it was coming. Like, you all are like, yeah, let's get across this place. Come on, it'll be simple. Just a straight line. You two are in perfect sync. You move in, and then thwomp, whoomp. You guys roll out and over, and somehow Noctua finds their way to the front of this, and they turn around and both look at you. Now, drop, roll to die. Let's do this.
Okay.
Aloha in chat, leave her for dead.
Please.
When you build momentum, you must simply keep momentum moving.
You fool.
Can I have my roll? Thank you.
Okay. In this case, Sonder, you get to go first. Noctua's a disaster.
Noctua's a fucking disaster. Yeah. Noctua manages to roll her ass out to the front. The guards notice. Sonder's like, nope. He steps forward, grabs this chair, and is just gonna hurl it into these two.
Excellent. Place a dice and lockout to make that hit 2 targets.
Okay.
That is the
Let's see.
exchange for
Remember how to do
multi-target
this?
attacks.
Well, can I lock this out? No, that's not what I wanted. I want to keep my yellow. How do I... Hold on. Nico forgot how to lock out anything. Lock attribute. I found
Yeah.
it. Never mind. I'm a capable adult human man.
You can do it, coffee
Lock that,
boy.
that's fine. I can do it. Alright, now roll to do.
Excellent. And once for the second one, too.
Okay.
Okay. Hits the first one. Does not hit the second. It slams into the first one and bounces up into the air. The other dives to the side, taking cover. Sonder, who goes next?
Noctua, fix yourself.
Noctua stands up, ready to make up for her mistake. She jumps in the air and is going to attempt to smash the chair down. Just trying to obliterate this dude, okay? Roll 3d6 plus 3. Okay, this one is hit. You basically bank the chair off of his face. It flips a few times in the air, and then she volleyball spikes it down into him where he slides backwards across the ground. There's still one up. Noctua's actually going to pass it to him. He's going to run forward and try to hit her with a baton.
Doink.
Yep. That's his attack. Here we go for hers. This, that, okay. She does win. She manages to take a step backwards, fighting defensively with her spear as he closes the gap. Teach, go.
All right, let's see. Just gotta pop that first, and okay, that's pretty. I need to keep adding my thing, and that's actually a lot higher. So, Teach will then, after she kind of rolled low, everyone started getting up, and she kind of stayed a bit lower a bit, and then after he kind of approaches a little more, she was already kind of ready. She was in like a sprinter's stance, and then immediately she bolts forward and then kind of shoulder checks this guy into this table over here.
Because of rushing water style, I believe that is a +4 to that.
It is. That's what I mean.
Damage. You manage to slam him backwards, and he pops up into the air and lands in the middle of these three's meal. Teach.
She keeps the momentum going as she keeps running. Yes.
Right. Teach. You missed something.
Hmm?
Someone insidious from behind. That's right. Behind the sushi bar. There was another.
Oh!
One after the other. He picks up bottles and starts to overarm them at you. Teach.
Oh.
Roll to die versus this.
What is he throwing at me?
Bottles.
No. Okay. Roll to die. All right.
That.
Let me add something else to that really
It's-
fast.
It is like a sequence.
Aha! So I added an extra D6 because
Yes.
this bastard, he's trying to destroy valuable bottles to attack me. This is pretty, that's pretty fucking dumb, Teach says, having flipped the man on a table a second ago and ruining a bunch of silverware. Regardless, she grabs the bottles out of the air, almost kind of turning him and juggling them, until after grabbing them all, he's like, no way. She perfectly times it. She flips the bottles back and they land, bottle down, on that table in a line. And after that, the last one in her hand, she shakes up. It's champagne. she pops the cork, and it flies and hits him in the forehead.
Boom, 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 boom. The camera angle flicks from all sides. Essence of property protection. Noctua just watches that like, let's go. That was awesome. You notice something as you move past. Noctua stole all those bottles you put on the table.
Oh god.
This place.
You managed to preserve all of them, like, that's right. Destroying those wine bottles, fucking weak. Oh my god, this'll take a sec to prep.
All right.
This is a very fun one. Oh boy, you continue to move down and like you feel like you've actually put some really good distance between yourself and Sarisa. Like the sounds of her approaching are getting quieter and quieter. Despite Noctua's gigantic fuck up, you feel like you're making tremendous progress. And you come into the next area and oh boy. This appears to be what is probably a servant's quarters? It's an area for the maids, etc. for the tower. The maids and butlers for the tower to maintain. You come in, and I see a few people in here.
Ah.
Immediately, there's another barricade with one of those elites in the way.
I see. Okay. Then, roll a die, I guess?
Roll to die. Drop, roll to die.
God. It doesn't stop.
Sonder, you can now unlock that black dice. God, Teach is ready today. Unlock this one.
It's pretty fitting that timing's triggering so much when the whole goal is to run away.
Yeah, no, you're just ready. Like, I think it was that call of like, I don't want to lose another friend like this, that you're like, even the disillusion is down, and
yeah, it's just like, okay, let's go.
so you feel something else inside of you. It's weird. You feel hot.
I am pretty hot.
Yeah, you come in, and in this case, this would be actually Teach gets to go first in this case.
Okay, then let's approach this a little bit. She moves up, and she kind of just pulls up this this whole pot of brass for a bit.
Yeah.
And she basically runs through, and property preservation is very, very important. But this is a living thing, so
so it doesn't count. So die.
So she actually, what she does here is what she. I'm gonna lock it out to make it work. I'm gonna lock out her what is it again? It's her. Red. We're gonna lock out Red for one roll because she's not going to break this vase over them. No, what she's doing, she's turns the vase and then turns the pot, and she just spills the contents out, tossing a bunch of dirt and the plant itself all in front of their faces to just basically confuse them for a second. Maybe get some dirt caught in that visor of theirs.
So I want you to know, if Sonder had gone first, he absolutely was going to break that over their heads.
And then she gently puts the pot down because property preservation is very important.
Okay, roll to lock out that dice. Roll to do versus all of them.
All right, I've locked it out, so let's do that. Let's add that, and nice.
3d6. Okay, first one, second one. I believe this one's beat a 15. And then the last one.
All right, I gotta roll 2 more times.
You gotta roll 2 more times.
Yeah.
You're attacking 3 targets.
Roll 20. Thank you so much for not lagging like yesterday.
Yeah, bless ya.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, you got that
Okay,
one.
yep, there we go.
Teach is very serious about property preservation. I just realized property preservation adds to your damage too, which is hysterical.
That's very funny.
Like, initially I'm like, that's an oversight, and then I see it in practice, I'm like, nah. That's 12 damage, 13 damage,
Oh god. 12 damage, 13 damage, 15 damage. You deal like 45 damage with a single pot to all of these people. Just whack, 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 whack. These two are forced backwards. The last one is still left standing. Who do you pass it to?
Pass it to Sonder.
Has it Sonder?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. What are these plants?
Those are like,
Like trees, like little trees.
they're little trees, yes.
Okay, because all right. So, in which case, he is going to do something tangential, but the absolute opposite of what Cheech was doing, where he is going to take this tree by the tree part, come up, whip it around, and bring the pot down on this guy's head.
It's yin and yang.
Holy shit. Okay, give me a go.
No, he's gonna eat.
He's going to eat. He's gonna eat. Oh. Oh.
Don't get excited. Don't get too excited.
Oh, I'm excited.
Eating- He's eating the other gala.
Rip in peace. Okay, give me a go.
Let's go again.
Let's go again. Let's go again. You killed this man. Teach, you're next to Sonder, and you feel like he's about to miss, like that whatever he's trying is not gonna happen. And then for a split second, you almost feel Sonder get annoyed or something like that. No, it's not annoyed. It's like a temporary flash of hunger. And like, you were joking that you guys are like duos and opposites, but no, in this moment you really fucking get him. And it's like, damn, man, good for you. as he literally sucks some of the warmth and kindness from the world around him, and slam, the pot impacts this guy and he goes spiraling back. Noctua moves forward. Okay, she hops over. Let's keep going. She wall hugs and peers around. These ones appear to be mostly like, they appear to be set up, but mostly mulling about.
This man's listening to his AirPods. He's just
Yeah.
like, I do not engage.
Listen, they're listening to music that you are exactly now.
All right, well, what we'll do then is very sneaky. We can go straight past and just kind of like turn to either side and
No.
hop open to this door is the attempt.
Oh, excellent. So yeah, you're gonna try to sneak past behind this guy. Okay. Let's roll to do, everybody. You get a drop, roll to die, roll to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Noctua was so fucking ready to make up for her mistakes last time. She's gonna go first.
All right.
Noctua is so ready to make up for her mistakes last time.
Noctua.
Noctua is going to, you all sneak along behind, and like this person's just taking a step this way, and Noctua rolls through the door, and you hear a surprised cry from the other side, but Noctua quickly dives on the person and muffles them with her cape. You get the feeling that could have been a problem.
I could have. In that case, we'll ditch through as well.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
All right.
Teach. Let's see. Oh, Sonder.
Whoop. No, that's fine. I'm willing to beef this one.
You both beef this one.
Yeah.
You see Noctua flip through and she's like, I did it, you guys. And you're like, hey, good job. You say out loud as this person just whips around.
Whoa.
They're going to run forward immediately and Sonder clash.
Okay.
Just roll to do.
Just
Oh,
roll to
too
do.
bad. Oh boy.
Sonder does not do bad.
Sonder does not do bad. Tell me how you deflect their incoming attack.
Sonder, he's aware that they beefed it. This guy sees that he comes running, and Sonder takes him by the back of the head and just kind of like switches momentum with him.
You send him dipping and diving this way.
Like this. Yeah.
Teach, that seems like a pretty good point to follow up with your expert timing.
I see. In which case, Let's do exactly that. Yes.
Oh, okay. Tell me what you do.
How did Sonder dispatch him again in this direction?
Swapped sides and momentum, so he's like stuttering and jumping this way.
In which case, Teach had already positions herself back here, and as soon as he does that, she kind of pushes forward and lariats him.
Slam! Flips up through the air and whacks down on the ground. Noctua.
She stops and pulls him just a bit down here so the other patrol doesn't see him.
Very smart. You pull him back. Noctua in here, meanwhile, has managed to mostly calm this person down and shove them in a corner. Oh, you're the Pietro family butler. I'm very sorry to do this. Please do not call the guards or the cops or anyone. Okay, thank you. I am taking your gun. Noctua grabs the gun and throws it to Teach.
She holds it and looks at it for a second and just kind of she kind of stares at it, and then she's just she tosses it over to the floor and runs without it.
They start to move through. Sonder, do you take the gun?
Maybe.
Drops it on the floor. Sonder thinks deeply about this.
There's a gun. Nah, he's good. You know what? We've got curses. We're fine.
Who needs guns? Okay, you've got another shot. You both wall hug here. There's someone right on the other side. What are you feeling?
You know what? No time to wait. We're just gonna burst through and take him by surprise.
Excellent. Okay, Teach. Everybody drop, roll to die. You know the deal.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I have to roll bad. Oh.
That's not what I wanted. Let's try that a second time, friends. Thank you. Ugh. Let's see. Okay, what are you taking? Blair? Okay. You good? God, did we all suck? Is that what I'm looking at?
We all sucked. Okay, so Noctua is actually going to hold her action and attack simultaneously with Teach. So let's both roll at the same time.
Okay.
And Sonder can fucking undo this mess when Noctua rolls it.
Ready to go?
Yeah, let's go. 3, 2, 1, bam. I lied.
I'm proud of her.
Noctua's you're both like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Teach, you managed to sweep the leg, and Noctua manages to kick the door much in the same way that you did to send this person flying and slamming into that wall. This person immediately turns around and points and yells, and then you hear a rebel and a rouse from this other side of the door. You feel like you found the RNA and armory. They come out with guns.
I see. Wow. Now it's
Sonder still gets to go.
Sonder, I think hearing that, you know what? He is gonna take the gun.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Beautiful.
And he turns this corner, kind of shoulder checks Teach aside, and is gonna blast this guy.
Okay, give me a roll for blasting.
Oh god, I forgot we rolled bad. Let's go.
You rolled bad! The person dives the hell out of the way of the gunshot! They suddenly clear the way and are like, oh boy! Okay, everybody drop and go again. These ones have guns. They're trained on you. You gotta move fast.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect timing for that. That makes sense against me.
Fucking pissed.
Oh, okay.
Teach, you got to go first.
Teach immediately seeing...
Yeah, no, you do.
Okay. Teach immediately sees that they have guns and realizes that running away is simply not allowed anymore. They need to stop that before they, they run, they'll just get shot. So she immediately closes the distance and gets in close, and essentially, let's see what happens here. Let's try... Okay. Not too bad.
Okay. So, you, oh boy, let's roll. 3d6 plus 3 for this one. Yeah, no, you easily connect with this one. How do you disarm them?
Okay, so she kind of moves into the side, and when the gun is raised, she almost kind of like leans back a bit and manages to get just enough force, almost losing her balance, but still she manages to get like an upper kick, knocking the gun straight into the ceiling, and then at which point she moves in, lands again, and kind of pushes forward straight into the sky. While the gun is kind of in the air, she manages to kind of grab it and then just smack it butt down straight into his helmet.
Whack! You cave the helmet in a second, and this person goes launching to the side. Who goes next?
I guess. Hey, you wanna go again, Sonder?
Yeah,
With your
I sure
gun?
do. I do.
Yeah.
I sure do. Sonder steps up to this guy and is gonna wham him in the helmet with the butt of the gun to bounce his head off the wall.
Holy shit! Roll to do.
You wanted to bring Sonder. I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Whack! Bam! Thunder, that's brutal as hell. Who goes next?
You know what?
This one's gonna come forward. Gonna take
I want
a
him
shot
to
at.
have a turn.
Yeah, they're gonna take a shot at Teach. Teach, we're gonna see if you got shot this day.
Oh.
Clash.
Flash. Oh boy. Let's see if I get shot. No.
Teach, how do you avoid being shot?
She brings the gun down, almost at the same movement and the same action that she had before. She never stopped moving. After the gun was slammed down, she took the momentum of that, flung it forward, and she fired the rifle directly into his, knocking it straight back.
He disarmed, just takes a step backwards, and then hides in the room.
She'll move up and push the rifle on the door handles. Probably not gonna do too much, but
Are you gonna try to functionally lock this person in the room?
yeah.
You lock the person in the room. You dust your hands off, feeling accomplished.
Okay, time to run.
Time to run.
Sonder discards gun.
Sonder, you throw the gun away, and you
Yeah.
all continue moving on.
He's done with it. We're done there.
Okay. We are going to take a 5-minute break at this point, and then go to the finale.
All right. I'll use that opportunity to grab some water.
Use the bathroom, etc.
How's it going in chat since folks are BRBing? You guys having fun? It's a chill session, yeah. Where the fuck are these three going? They leaving.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Nico.
Hello. Oh, there we go. What happened? There we go. My headphones unplugged. Just
Hello.
enough so that I couldn't hear anything. Hello.
You having fun so far, Nico?
Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm sorry you guys brought Sonder to this.
I'm back.
Hello,
Hello.
Bunny.
Yes.
Bunny. there's a bun. Hello.
There is.
back.
Welcome back. J-Man, really quick, check Secret HQ.
I checked. It's fine.
Okay, dope. That's how I'm feeling. Oh boy. Okay. Great job with the fucking action ass tower climb, by the way.
The heat actions are visible in my brain.
Listen, you
spilling
did
out.
fucking beautifully with that. God, I loved that a lot.
That was a lot of fun.
So something I wanted to do is obviously there's gonna be a tower climb endgame. Like there's no way around it. So we couldn't spoil you on that first. But what's cooler than, since we can't do a tower climb for endgame, what about a reverse tower climb?
A tower decline.
A tower decline. I thought that would be a very fun little play.
Yeah.
Um,
We know there are other towers, or there were.
there were other towers. So yeah.
Secret typies.
Yeah, secret typies. We gotta organize things. I'm gonna change the music up. Because you've been running for a while. Like
Yeah.
you've been making good progress. Let me get this one going. So you make it to a quieter part of the tower itself. It's funny, like you felt the liveliness, the hype, basically billowing off of absolutely everything. And it's funny, like as you enter the real belly of the beast, everything seems so still and quiet, and you start to be able to hear your footfalls bouncing off of every single wall, and you notice something on the far side of the room.
Oh.
Teach
Hello.
you stop, Dad. Noctua takes a step forward, still picking the spear up.
That'll be far enough. Thank you.
Noctua looks back over to Teach.
She looks straight ahead and wait, where are we? We the fucking construction house?
You are. This is an unfinished floor.
Oh, okay. Ah, an unfinished floor you wouldn't get to if you were taking the elevator.
Exactly. Such places would be skipped. Corvo waited tactically in such a spot for you to arrive, and he stares at you from across the way with cold, calculating eyes.
She just kind of wordlessly just sort of looks around to either side and real quick, before even talking, does it look like there might be a way to get out from here, like a construction scaffolding that might be able to take them?
It's hard to tell. There's probably... Oh man, you're scanning the outsides of the arena? Yeah, you think you might see a way through. Corvo's in the way of it, the big primary one.
Okay. She just kind of stops, is like, don't have time to talk. Move or don't.
Oh, I'm not moving. You can stop here, or you can try and go through me. That is your choice.
She just kind of starts moving then, and starts bringing herself forward, and
Teach?
yeah.
You move into the middle of this arena, and Corvo doesn't seem to respond to you at first, but as you do, you notice the air and the vibe sort of click and shift. It's the same as when that place was raided. It almost feels like there's something else out there that's hungry just the same as you. It feels like a predator is watching you with furious eyes, and Teach, you feel it just the same.
Mm-hmm.
You start to feel excitement. Move or don't. That was the call you made. Push past. You're fighting some other instinct. Noctua expects you to make it out of this tower okay, but at the same time, some part of you really wants to fight. Or is it some part of someone else? Regardless, hey everyone, drop roll to die.
Oh. Well, that's
Corvo is
perfectly timed.
extremely ready.
Yes.
Corvo is already locked into a dice. Make sure you drop and re-roll.
Oh, yes,
my bad.
yes. Of course. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's still
Corvo
fine.
is still pretty ready.
Corvo is still fairly ready. Let me see. In this case, Noctua is going to prep herself, and she seems to almost build off of your emotion to a certain extent, Teach. You feel her changing her stance and her posture, something to mimic yours. She preps herself and then is going to jut forwards and stab at one of these two henchmen up here.
Ooh, sounds good.
Let's do this. Okay. She manages to close the distance and, with almost a supersonic cracked thrust into this person. Corvo, you see something. Her sky steel limbs almost animating a spear out of nowhere, and this person flies backwards, actually, a little caught off guard. This person in front of you, Corvo, is pretty fucking strong. Noctua's gonna pass it to Sonder.
Oh, we're passing it to Sonder. All right. Yeah, I guess we're clearing a path for Teach to fight a bird. So he mimics Nocti. He comes up with his cursed ass knuckle. He's gonna crack this guy in the head.
Okay, give me a roll.
Boop, boop, boop. Ugh. That's
Okay, versus theirs. 6 plus 3. Okay, this one manages to actually withstand your attack, taking the hit. You try to clear the way for Teach. Who goes next?
Teach.
Okay.
Teach saw you.
So I'm going to prep, start moving, get a running charge, and I'm going to build a heat to make this into a clash. She's just going straight bull rush again. She wants to test to see how strong he'll stand when facing a torrent.
Oh, excellent. Before you roll, Teach, you leap in the air, you fly at him, and then you impact with a fucking freeze frame. Now roll.
Okay, yes.
Oh, there it is. Oh, one. What does a 1 mean in
Unfortunately.
this situation? First of all, Corvo, tell me how you reprise this attack.
He's just going to simply step back.
It's perfect. Guys, I move in and I do the Ichiban double kick, and he steps back and I fall on my ass. That never works.
You
Yeah.
plunk, and you hit the ground immediately in front of Corvo. His motion's proving a little too much for you. Who goes next?
A Corvo, of course.
Would that count as a miss?
Well, Teach lost on a clash there, so you would deal 9 damage to her.
Fantastic.
Actually, I realized I need to roll the die really quick because I never generated
You
HP.
gotta generate your new HP.
Yeah, so let's see. At the time, I would have been able to generate it like...
That-
I'd be able to lock in something at the time, which would have been red most likely.
Yep, 6,
No.
6, 5, 11, 11, 13, 13 plus 4, 17.
And then take away 9 from that.
Why take away? Oh, yeah, take away 9.
Yeah.
Let
Yes.
me... let's see.
Oh, does Corvo remove my swing from there?
Yeah, Corvo, are you gonna let her keep her swing or take it?
I'll keep it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, sure. Let's lock that back then. There we go.
So it's my turn, eh?
Yeah.
Take it.
Well, he's going to move his hands out to his sides, not even really paying attention to Teach, more paying attention to Noctua, because she seems strong, and that feeling that you felt before is even more potent. He is going to snap his fingers, and 2 bright, vivid red spears pop out from rings. They unfold like origami. Now, here's the thing. Those are the same spears that you saw, Teach. Except, Noctua,
Yes.
you get to know a little thing about these spears. they look like Skysteel. Except they're not dormant. They're dormant. They are an incredibly old, very old design.
Noctua looks at the spears. There's the other source of the Skysteel. Do not get hit by that.
And as she says that, he's going to hit the ground with both of them, awakening them.
Oh
their
boy!
slumber.
They start to fucking writhe and hiss.
Mm-hmm. And the red spears slowly turn to gold. Gold that glows and emanates with one singular emotion: pride.
Oh,
Can I
boy.
still attack?
You can, yeah. You've awakened your spears. You know the deal.
Yeah.
They gotta feed now.
Yup. He's going straight to Nocti.
That makes sense. You
Yeah.
dash past Teach. Yeah, give me a roll to do versus Noctua.
Alright.
Okay, you stab into her, and just like that, you deal a grand total of oh god, 10 damage. Okay, minus
Yeah.
10.
Mhm.
And then you notice something, Teach. Noctua's color drops. Devoured by the Skysteel spears in an instant. That
But
battle
you
or
only
a
take
shift.
1 damage.
Hey Teach, also roll to do
Um,
for me really quick.
Okay, roll to do.
Roll to do.
All right. Let's add a minus X on 1 heat. Okay.
Okay, Teach. Let me test something on my own end. 20. Okay, that's funny. Boy, Teach, you're like, damn, okay, that was a little embarrassing, but I'm ready to kick this guy's ass. You stand up and you realize that one isn't your opponent. Almost acting on instinct, you dodge out of the way as something flies into you. A gigantic presence that managed to catch up, closing the distance. Yeah, this thing that had been chasing you all along. You somehow managed to parry this thing. Someone who locked out every single one of her dice to sprint into the room and try to fucking overarm you. Teach,
Mm-hmm.
you managed to successfully clash and win with Sarisa the Red.
How bad did you roll, lady?
3! How do you stop what is functionally a monster hunter weapon with your hands?
Well, very persistently, I suppose. You can't fully stop it, but she does manage to reach and stop one of the blunt points of it. She can feel the impact kind of fall. In fact, it almost ends up being a shoulder block as she kind of manages to stop the force of the weapon itself by getting as close to the handle as she can. Basically, at a point where there's least resistance. And which coincidentally means that when she stands up or is kind of there, she's literally like hugging up to Sarisa, basically.
Freeze frame a second time. Sarisa the Red. Do you let her keep her swing?
Yes, because apparently it's bad.
She rolled bad. So, yeah, you rebuff her and you actually deal 10 damage to Sarisa. She stumbles backwards. I'm shocked you were able to defend against that.
She kind of like just stands up again. Guess I'm full of surprises.
Everybody drop and reroll. Welcome to fuck.
The fuck is here.
Second surprise, I roll like ass.
I also will survive you. Behold the ass.
Welcome to the party, Teresa. It's nice seeing you.
I just wait. Saunders like, I don't get this guy. It's been a while.
Saunders takes off the mask. Oh my god.
They're also
Takes off
like,
the mask.
This was never.
Sonder's like, Sonder, you're surrounded by a bunch of rowdy fucking fighters. You're like, you're feeling it is the unfortunate thing.
The unfortunate reality of being Sonder in this situation. Hold on. I need to take Noctua's red real quick.
Yeah. Understandable. Is literally everyone going red? Oh
think
my
so.
I
god.
need to pick something.
How much damage did Sarisa take
I
again?
won't go
Was
red.
it 10?
10 damage.
All right,
Yes.
thank you.
Very important for you.
Yes. It's almost like it's a mechanic.
Yes. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so who gets to go first? It's your girl, Sarisa.
Yeah.
Cerisa's gonna take a step forward and try to hit both Sonder and Teach. Wait, no, Oliver, fucking. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
she locked
stupid.
out all her
Noctua.
shit.
I'm so stupid. Yeah, I gotta lock out all her shit. Doink, doink, doink. She's gonna walk in and she gets one of her dice back. Like obviously all of her dice unlock, and then she's going to relock one and then basically just swing wildly. Hey, Teach, throw clashes.
Okay, this is great actually. Let's see what happens here.
Okay. No, okay.
Oh my,
Oh my god.
1d6. Okay, so Teach, you were still going to lose this one, Sonder. You just need to roll to die versus a 12.
Shit. Die. Okay.
Truly a clash of the titans, yes. Sonder, you dodged the shit out of this attack. Teach, you are clocked thoroughly. You are sent flying backwards. You only take 6 damage this time.
Okay.
So you're down to 2, and yes. Cerisa's like straightening herself up. She's clearly very fucking tired. Teach,
Mm-hmm.
you get to go next.
Okay. Let's see. She's still not locked into anything. So Teach will dart back in and get her to clash again because she's locked in the light, so she can do that.
Oh.
Actually,
shit. Okay.
actually, no, I don't think so because it's technically not a color. So
In this case,
That's
it will
fine.
clash.
okay, I was just gonna burn a heat if I otherwise, but yeah.
No.
Let's see. In this
Got 'em.
case, okay, she goes in.
There's something funny happening.
Mm-hmm.
As you move into hit Sarisa, it's strange. She seems far less imposing than she did before.
In that case, did she fail that roll?
She did fail that roll.
Jay,
Yes.
I'm going to remove one of my heat to use I'm gonna use one of my heat to use Essence of Impulsive Teacher as she moves in, and it looks like she's about to actually get in a blow, but she stops and she's just kind of like, don't let that energy go away. Not right now. You need it. She gets to re-roll and try again.
Oh, of course she does.
Yeah!
Die!
There you go, girl!
Teach. Oh man, the essence of the impulsive teacher. It lets Teach force other people to reroll to style on them. Of course, this gives them the chance to completely destroy her, as is the
so
case
happy.
right here.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, so you take 8 damage because doubled. And you are wounded.
Just give me. You got to give me this. What does she do? How does she react?
Oh, I'm gonna trust me. You just got something special. You're like, yeah, don't let all that energy go, and she juts forward, grabs you, letting her sword fall to the side, and instead just reels back and decks you in the mouth. You spiral to the side and like hit the ground wounded. It's weird. You felt like you taught her something. You felt like you picked her up from the brink. Then you remembered what Gwyn said. Red towers. Plural. That tower that was supporting you, that one that cracked, wasn't just for you alone. The person that you look at in front of you was beheld as the red. Another red tower. And at the same time, you feel like you're stoking a little bit of that fire again.
She
But if it
stands
cra-
up.
Yeah,
And Jay, I take a wound.
you do take a wound.
All right.
Oh, there it is.
and I gotta roll my health again.
There you do.
Let me roll the die now. Okay, lock that in. 4 due to the thing, so that's back up to 10. She kind of stands up once more and just sort of turns back, wipes the blood, and then stares up at Cerisa hanging directly above her, and it's just like, titles don't mean shit.
That's excellent. Who goes next?
I kind of want to give it over to let's give it over to Noctua real fast.
Okay. Noctua's gonna try to stab Corvo. Here we go.
Go for it.
Okay, give me a roll. Roll to
Roll to
do.
die, correct?
Roll
Oh.
to do. You're clashing.
Right, clashing. Okay. I'm gonna burn. I burn 1.
You're gonna burn a meter? You're gonna burn some
Yeah.
meter? You're gonna burn some
Burning
meter?
meter.
Add some dice to this? Okay.
I did.
You managed to deflect Noctua's attack. 6, 10, add another 6 to it, 16, 17. Noctua tries to stab into you, but you tell me how you managed to basically stop her.
He is going to parry with his Sky Steel.
I see. That was a horrific idea for both of you.
Yes. I know.
They
I
start
want
acting
this.
real fucky. Yeah, no, the 2 Sky Steels start to act real strange. Noctua doesn't seem to notice. Corvo is a little too caught up in the fight. Noctua's gonna pass it to Sonder.
Sonder is a bystander to a lot of fuck going on.
Sonder is a bystander. Sonder can twist the fuck. If he can spin this fuck, he is capable of it.
He is, and he's gonna make what's probably a terrible decision. He's gonna duck around the he's first off disengaging from this man. These two don't matter anymore. And he's gonna duck around the Cerisa and Teach debacle and come up on Corvo.
Yeah!
With his curve.
Fantastic.
Throw hands, roll to do versus
Throw
Corvo.
hands. I keep forgetting to add the +1 from his cursed ass shit, so we're gonna not forget to do that this time.
Oh shit.
All right. So it's another roll to do, right? All right.
Oh, okay. Hey, I got a fun thing for you, Sonder.
Yeah?
You both escalate. You rolled the same amount.
Yeah.
something
They really do.
Oh
originating
boy!
from this plug over here. Some would call it the blessings of Shinpei. Add a +3 to your next roll on top of your brass knuckles.
Okay.
You're getting a +4 on yours. Corvo also.
Four.
Oh, also with plus?
No, you don't get any bonus. You just roll
Damn.
as it.
Fuck.
Sonder, you get Corvo in the face!
Ah, shit.
Oh.
How much?
In that case, that would be 1 plus 7, 11, 22 damage, actually. Corvo, you're like, what? Who the fuck is this man?
Okay. Fantastic.
You're like, who is that? You saw Noctua at
Hold
first, and you're like, yeah.
Saunders entered the rowdy corner.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Sonder scores the fuck up. You saw the champion of Noctua for a second, and you're like, yeah, that one's a problem. Then you look over to this dude, it's like, I don't even know who the fuck that guy is.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't know who the fuck any of these people are.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. Okay. Yeah, Corvo, that hurt.
Oh,
Sonder, who goes
man.
next?
I guess it's time for these
Oh.
2 boys to finally
Oh
go,
god!
right?
No, I'm fucking incorrect. It escalated. Corvo, you take a wound off of that.
Yeah.
Sonder literally reels back and hits you so hard it instantly wounds you, and you're like, what? This is Corvo, this has literally never happened before. Who the fuck is this man?
You're gonna learn, I guess.
After
Maybe.
getting hit, we'll just look at him and smile. Okay, so let me wound attribute. I'm gonna go.
Sonder returns with mania.
Oh boy. So yes, you get to lock in a new swing now.
All right. Yeah. I'll
That
keep
makes
with red.
Who goes next, Sonder?
I guess it's time.
It might be time for the burger.
Yeah, I want to give it to Corvo because I don't. These two. I'm sorry, y'all. You.
What do you mean? We're gonna do lots.
Come on, Corvo, let's go. Let's fucking go, bird.
All right, fine. Let's fucking go.
This is great.
Yeah. Are you still red?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
Sonder is
so
still
we're-
red.
We're gonna fucking
Clash.
clash. I'm gonna burn a meter again.
Oh boy. Oh.
Okay.
Give it a roll to do. And you've still got that +4 from Noctua.
Okay. Let's see how this one goes, boys.
Oh,
Oh, Sonder! Grab Harry, the income. Tell me how you stop the.
please.
What's Corvo doing? What's the incoming attack? Come on.
He's trying to hit you with the
Tell me
butt end of
back
the spears. Just the butt end of the spears.
I think we're gonna have a repeat of the last time someone came at him with the spear. He got under the spear and he comes in closer.
Sonder, this is awesome! Hey Corvo, this is awesome.
Yeah. This is rad. He doesn't give a shit about this slug anymore.
Yeah, no, it's just like, oh, okay, that's fine. Hey
Sorry.
Teach, do you need help with your fight?
No.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, the two RNAs are gonna come in and try to beat you up, Teach.
Okay, sounds
So-
good.
Come in
Really
with their
quickly.
sticks.
Oh, yeah.
Do I take damage or?
You do take damage. In this case, you would take 6 + 1 + 4, 11.
All right. How much HP did I have after that wound?
You would have had, let me see. You would have had 12.
12. Okay.
So you're at 1, and you're like, ooh.
Fantastic.
Okay. This one's to try to hit you. Teach Clash.
All right. Yeah.
Oh
Just
my
pop
god.
that there.
Fucking god.
Oh, whoops, wrong thing. But that's just a +4. That's still.
+1. Yeah. You clash and win. What do you do to this one?
Okay. Well, as he kind of comes in, she kind of grabs his wrist, kind of twists it so he drops the baton, and then she just kind of flips him straight over her shoulder, launching him past these two right behind, like, Noctua.
Okay, here's the next one. This
Oh,
one's gonna hit you
boy.
real good. Clash with
Yeah,
that.
he's gonna hit me real good, so that's not good. Oof, yeah.
Yeah, this one is like, yeah, these guys are fucking no big deal. And then this one just hits you over the head with a baton. And you
Yeah,
just,
she struggles down for a moment, recoiling at the head impact. She sort of like gets low for a second.
nah. Ugh. You feel the blood trickling down. Everybody drop reroll.
How much damage did Teach take?
Teach took 6.
Thank you.
Let's see. Oh boy. Oh no, Sarisa, you get to unlock yours, so that's good. Oh, you're still... Okay. That's fine. Noctua, it's your go. Are you gonna do
Noctua's
good
go.
this time? Are you gonna do okay? Is the slug gonna do okay? The slug wants to intercede in the Sonder fight. Very
Cool, because Sonder's taking her blue.
Wait. Okay, here we go. There we go. Do this one. And
Sonder's blue is hilarious, and I love it. I want everyone to know that.
okay, Noctua's gonna roll versus you, Corvo.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a roll to do versus this.
Oh, it is okay.
It is a roll to do. There's something strange about Noctua. You could not give less of a shit about this slug.
No, he's
Tell
at 1
me-
HP. He doesn't give a fuck.
Tell me how you deflect the slug.
She is going to try and stab him with a spear.
Yes.
He's going to kind of lean back a little bit and kick her in the ribs.
Oh, hey, Bun.
Yes.
So I think Corvo took some brass knuckles to the face.
Yes. Oh no, yes, the curse, of course.
Is there
we'll
anything I need to do?
Not immediately.
Okay.
Oh no,
That's fine.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. Burn, sorry.
Okay.
I
Noct-
apologize to burn and does burn.
Noctua finishes up. Corvo, you're go.
All right. He is going to try again to actually stab Sonder
Yeah.
this time.
This is just a roll to die, Sonder, versus this.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
Oh,
Oh my
this
God.
man! Corvo! This unknown man, this is the best.
Yeah.
Red Tower.
Dude, no one
fake.
has ever seen before.
Red Tower's a fake. Champion in Noctua. Weak shit. The Sond. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go! Real Thunder hours!
Mysterious man no one's ever fucking seen before. Let's fucking go.
So this is a clash.
No, he just dodges.
He just dodges.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, he moves out of the way.
Fuck.
Oh.
All
boy.
right.
Okay. Hey, Corvo, who are you passing it to?
Who am I passing it to? I'm passing it to Sarisa.
Oh yeah, here comes the fucking down smash teach. You ready?
Please.
All right. Yeah.
I would love that.
Clash versus this. Here's some
Oh.
down smash teach.
Summons. Nice. Good job.
Okay, Sarisa finally getting more into it where you're like, titles ain't shit. She actually nods along, seeming to appreciate exactly what you're saying. And then she fucking uppercuts you so hard you fly through the air, hit, and just skid across the construction site ground.
Excellent. In which case, I wound again.
You do wound again.
Yeah. Pop.
Teach, have you gone yet?
Huh?
Have you gone this
I've
turn
not
yet?
gone yet.
You have
no.
not. You're gonna be next.
Okay.
This is a
Does she let me
teachable
keep my thing?
Of course she does.
Okay. She kind of like lays there on the floor and she feels something sort of just surge. Blood rushing to her head, her entire mind just kind of twisting in multiple different ways. And as she sort of, I need to roll the die really fast to
Go.
6. All right, let's get that HP back.
Get
As she
that
sort of
good
just, like,
HP.
She tries to stand up, and standing up is a big problem after a hit like that. So it takes her a few seconds, but she kind of gets up again and she turns over, and Sarisa notices and she kind of like grabs her chin, an injury. She barely manages to stand up again as she sort of kind of struggles up, and she's smiling at her as she looks, and she's just like, "See? Look at that." She starts moving up a little closer. Yeah, it's all a lie. Gives a shit, though. You lived up to an impossible lie and you outcast it. You're Sarisa the Red, not Sarisa the Red Tower. You got something even bigger than I ever did. Be proud of it. Don't fucking let him take it away. A guy who earned nothing in his life. She moves up and she goes in to hit her.
Give me that roll to do. Okay. In this case, she's going to parry back. Something like this. Okay. So, you come in, and saying those words, something changes about Sarisa. That red isn't there, you realize. And you fly in and connect with her, sending her scattering backwards.
She looks up again, and hey Jay,
Yes.
Teach. Actually, no. What happens on her end first? I'm curious.
She's kind of struggling to keep it together at this point. She's bracing her helmet, which is like almost fitting wrong with that punch you just gave her. Teach, you feel like you just proved a point. You're on the verge of death, but you just proved a damn point.
She looks at that and sees that one more time. And Jay,
Yes.
I'm gonna use Essive Impulse. I can't because I don't have any heat left.
You can.
So instead, she preps herself up and kind of stands again, and I think that's it for her turn.
Yes. Who goes next?
Cerise's already gone, right?
What was that?
Cerise's already gone, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do instead.
Oh.
She sees Sarisa kind of struggling there for that moment, once again dropping that vigor, and she kind of looks down at her, and then just, come on, stand up. You gotta keep standing, kid. I'm going to use my teacher class
Are you fucking kidding me?
to teach her stand tall.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I can do it. About 10 plus sessions ago, I said that Sarisa, I classified her as a charge as a student, so I'm gonna bump my main class off and put teacher in there so I can do this.
What are you doing? Holy shit!
Alright, so Path of Salmon is unequipped now, teacher is equipped.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna
Oh
dump
my
10
God.
experience there.
Yeah, you teach Sarisa a skill that lets her maximize her red dice. Sure.
Sarisa could kill you.
Hey, Sonder, it's your go.
Hey, Sonder, it's my go. All right. Sonder does exactly what you think he's gonna do. He ducks under the spears and goes once again for a bird's face.
All right.
Okay.
It's a roll to die.
This is a roll to die in this case. Beating 11.
Roll to die.
Corvo's probably getting hit here.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me.
That'll be
let
another
me
wound.
That's a dude
get my
due from
shit
you.
in there. Oh, it's a
Oh,
dude
yeah.
It's
from
a
me.
due from you. It's a
Yeah,
due
it's a
from
due
you.
from you.
Yeah, it's a die for
Right.
Corvo.
Boop, boop.
Yeah! Bam! Corvo, you're struck in the face again by this fucking gargantuan man. That's another wound.
Yup.
Everybody drop. Get ready to go. Corvo, how you feeling?
Oh, he's happy. He is so fucking happy. You have
Burn?
absolutely no idea.
This is great.
You two are like,
Burn.
you two are getting on fucking awesome. Meanwhile, Cerisa's like, she's gonna stand up.
Cerisa's having a fucking character arc.
Cerisa's having a character arc and a bunch of rowdy dumbasses are happening over here. Meanwhile, the slug is like, no, but if you watch The Sleeping Shadow, I'm very effective. Listen, watch my show.
Noctua, I, Nico, respect you.
Listen, my show though. Okay, so, Sonder and Corvo, I have some bad news for you.
Oh God.
We're gonna deal with this pot of 3 in a second.
Okay.
Cerisa's gonna stand back up
Mm-hmm.
and then take a step forward. She's actually rattling on her feet. Why? Why would you do that for me?
She kind of stops and she thinks, no one else was. I get that. She kind of stands very shakily there for a moment as she sort of kind of stumbles a little bit. The Tempest. That's a family for you. I don't want him taking that away from you, too.
You say this, and oh boy, yeah, we're gonna do it. It makes sense right here, right now. Cerisa just lets out a long exhale, and you start to realize something. You realize something about Cerisa the Red,
Mm-hmm.
about that overwhelming presence that you felt beneath that helm. What you discovered earlier, it's all fake. That stuff you're talking about right now, that real family, yeah, that's real. That's something real. That's something worth hanging on to. And Cerisa, she braces the bottom side of her helmet and she takes it off. It lands to the side, revealing something false. You assumed it was always there, an overwhelming burning red eye, but in its place, there is simply nothing.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yo,
She
that's rad.
straightens herself back up, preps herself. She's gonna go in for a punch of the maximized red.
Awesome. Let's
Teach.
see how I do. I'm
Flash with this.
pretty sure I know what's gonna happen. Oh, that's not too bad. Let's see what happens.
Exactly, okay.
Oh,
You fucking
Oh.
win.
wow! Would you look at that?
Teach.
Don't act so smug.
Tell me what happens.
Oh wow! I just realized something, Jay.
Yeah.
I don't get that +4 because Path of the Salmon's dropped. I still win though.
You
By one.
still
That was
win
winning
by
by one.
You roll a full
Oh,
10
no.
over her, and you. Yeah, no, take it away.
All right. She comes in for that full punch, and in return, Teach kind of brings herself up, and what she ends up doing in return is she presses in, and she doesn't go in for a punch of her own. No, she slams her hand forward, and she thrusts with her palm and impacts, locking and stopping Sarisa still, even in this state. As she stops her, blocks, and then Sarisa's weight is just paused. Even in this death's door position, Teach manages to halt her approach. It's not fake for me either. I'm gonna keep going. I've got a family too. They live in this city. They live in the university. And I'm not letting it burn down.
With that, you stop her momentum dead. The attack that should have honestly taken your life never comes. Because everything goes to hell over here.
Yeah.
Hey, Corvo, it's been 2 turns since your spears got to eat, and you made them touch Noctua's spears. Do you know how
Yeah.
fucking mad that makes them?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sonder, you watch as
Hey,
2
Sonder.
wriggling snakes duck to the ground and your instincts flare up. You're fucking ready for this all at once. Nope, that's something bad. You step backwards. Corvo, you step backwards too, but it's not in time. You're caught. You're caught and impaled, stuck full of these hungry creatures. They extend to Noctua too. In an instant, the sky steel spreads through this section of the arena. You two stop dead. And you just watch as these 2 stand perfectly still. There's silence. Teach! Hey! Something bad's happening. You're on the verge of death, but something bad's happening.
Ah, I see. I don't know if she's pretty processing what exactly is happening right now. She's more just confused and shocking, and all of her attention was right in front of her, and now she turns over and what?
Yeah, Corvo, your shit's throwing a shit fit.
Yeah, the children are angry.
The children are angry. Gnashing, prodding, poking, this construction drops from Corvo's hand. Sonder, cutting your fight short.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Sonder, how do you
Well.
feel about that?
I think, he's probably a little disappointed. Him and Corvo, we're really getting into that.
Vibin'.
And also, this is going on, and he doesn't like that at all. He doesn't like those.
How's Noctua doing?
Noctua's caught up in this mess too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which case, I'm just gonna move, press past Sonder really fast, and then go over and just try to grab her out of it.
You try to grab Noctua. Is it just that it? You're just grabbing her?
I'm gonna grab her and pull her out.
Give me a roll to do. Okay. Versus this. Okay, reroll.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You finished saying this shit to Sarisa about saving and protecting that family. You watch as one of your stupid family is devoured immediately before your eyes, bound up in that brilliant gold.
she looks at that, sees Noctua starting to get taken over by that thing, and she looks directly across at it, moves, struggles forward, places her hand directly on it, and just says, "Get off."
Try to shove to the best of your ability. You try to separate it. That's all that's left, right? You've got nothing left in the tank. No red tower, no hidden ability. You can only genuinely ask. How are you feeling, Teach?
Ooh. I don't know. Everything's locked out. All she feels is whatever that light attribute is. And in that moment, I think she just, for a singular purpose, she just doesn't want to see any of these people be hurt.
Okay, interesting. Give me another roll. I'm curious about this one.
All right. Oh.
Hey, Teach.
Yeah?
I want you to remember exactly how you felt in that moment, okay? That's the
Okay.
important thing.
That
Because the
is.
important thing is you were at the threat of true powerlessness, you know? Like, you were at the absolute threshold. Literally nothing fucking left, right? All you wanted was these people not to get hurt. When you boil it down to it, that's your core essence, right? You strip away all the other standards, all the other abilities, all the other accolades, etc. You just want the best for these people. It's a very simple thing. It's something that a lot of people have. But at the same time, with nothing else left, that's the sensation you feel. But I want to point something out.
Mm-hmm.
Despite everything, you feel like you should maybe, despite everything she's proven over the course of the night, you feel like maybe you should trust this person a little bit more with a threat like this. In fact, wasn't it just a few days ago she dealt with something like this? Yeah, no, this kind of thing is common. You're like, you stand up and you're like, ugh, I gotta fix this. I gotta do this too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that one tells me that, no, you can't do shit. You fall over backwards, flat on your ass, all power spent. You can't move anymore. You can't move on anymore. You're helpless in this situation. Yeah, you're helpless. Doesn't mean that other people aren't around to help as well. It takes a few moments, but actually, clear as day, sky still starts receding. No trick there. Ultimately, it came down to, as she put it, a test of willpower. It returns to the form of a spear, and Noctua touches back down, Corvo touches back down, the horror actually leaving the room, leaving a sort of uneasy silence. Then Noctua takes a step forward, looking Corvo dead in the eyes. And then she reaches out a hand.
Corvo takes the hand.
They shake hands.
They shake hands. He's gonna slam the tips of the spears on the ground and say something in a foreign language.
Oh, they start conversing.
Oh, absolutely. But the spears turn back to red.
The two over in the corner start to talk to one another.
Corvo does a couple of bows.
They start to discuss a little bit off to the side.
Yeah.
Teach,
Mm-hmm.
you felt that powerlessness. The situation seems to have mostly resolved itself.
Mm-hmm. She just lays down. Oh, you gonna carry me or what?
The discussion finishes up. Oh, I'm sorry. I got caught up.
Mm-hmm.
Sarisa moves forward again. I mean, I'm going to drag you out of here one way or another. Takes a step forward again.
You look big and strong. Maybe you can carry me.
She looks over. You ran an attempt on the life of a CEO. It seems like you're thoroughly defeated at this point. I'm going to drag you back to him.
Oh, drag me back to him?
Of course.
She kind of why?
She looks down. I got an order. I'm going to follow it. That's simple.
Indeed.
She kind of thinks about that again, and she's just like, guess it will just all come down to one step at a time for you, huh?
Yes. I have to protect my own family.
Mm-hmm. She actually tries to stand up on her own, and she tries it for a moment, and she's just like, you know what? No. She just lays down and stares up at the roof.
You lie completely motionless. It's all gone at this point, Teach. Nothing left but ash.
Not all gone.
Hmm.
She's still got that light in there. That hasn't been wounded yet.
Yep. She
She
starts to
instead just
pick you up
clings onto that.
and moves you in this direction. And Noctua starts to go with, sort of attending to Teach. I wonder what's next for us.
I don't give a damn.
Hey,
We'll get
good,
out of it.
Used to.
good fight.
Sonder actually, like, he looks pretty pleased, and he holds up his hand, brass knuckles still there. So,
Oh my god.
It's a mean right hook you have there.
That RNA and Grunt totally was like, yeah, it was a pretty cool fight.
It was a pretty good fight. I didn't real
Hey, he
good.
got a really good hit on Teach.
Hey, you. You might want to pick up your friend over there, please.
Yeah. Sonder looks at Corvo and is like, I don't know what they do. You might want to get it checked out.
The punch mark.
What do you mean?
He walks away from you.
Excuse me, sir. Sir? Sir?
Holy shit.
I know the memes. I'm
So.
hip.
Teach.
Burn isn't on the memes.
After a good goddamn fight, you're dragged somewhere. To the base of the tower, actually. Let's put you over here. And move you down. It's a long, long way down. But you make it eventually. Cerise is sort of dragging you here, Noctua offering a certain amount of support. You finally arrive. What you hear in front of you is a ding as someone leaves the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a few steps and goes, My, is not technology just so convenient in today's modern age? Wouldn't you say so, Corvo?
Yes, sir. We have apprehended the suspects, sir.
Ah, excellent. And about that, false alarm, by the way.
Just another Tuesday, I guess.
Ah,
Is it Tuesday? Can I go on my lunch break, sir?
Lunch break, you say, Corvo. He actually, like, pulls up his sleeve and, it's like kind of slides back his sleeve and looks at a watch. If I remember correctly, Corvo, your lunch break is to last between 3:15 and 3:45 p.m., correct?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately for you, it is 3:46.
Okay.
Oh, Corvo!
Clean up quicker!
Man.
Oh, don't be so down, Corvo. I got a brand new job just for you that I think you will be absolutely thrilled to take part in.
I am absolutely thrilled to take part in this.
Oh, yes, positively. If you look inside the elevator, you will see my luggage. Please do carry it while I make my exit of the city. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you.
Absolutely, sir.
Sonder, how do you feel about the one person you respect being treated like this?
I don't think he liked that.
Oh, Sonder didn't like it.
Oh
Didn't
shit!
like it.
He looks over at the group, goes, yes, excellent work proceeding down the tower, and excellent work at the apprehension, Cerisa. You continue to be an absolutely stellar model for the rest of the Calamity Tempest, and I hope for the rest of the factions to follow in your example.
Thank you very much, sir.
Of course. Would you... Just for you, in fact, I will put in a request for a newly repaired set of armor.
Thank you. I will need it. She says, looking down at Teach.
Ah, yes, of course. And you three! I must profusely apologize for the false alarm. I did not understand that you did not truly mean to threaten me as I had so assumed beforehand. Quite frankly, that's on me. I just assumed the case would be so, correct?
You're supposed to say correct.
Noctua looks up and over. Correct.
Teach actually, as Noctua looks over first, she pats her on the shoulder and is just like, "Hey, don't say anything."
Okay. She quietly nods.
Yes. Well, anyways, it has been an absolutely productive day, if I do say so myself. In fact, just look at you lot. You're absolutely a gleaming image, far more spiggling and shining than you were merely just a few moments ago. He begins to step out. Farewell. What's Sonder doing?
Sonder, hold on. I just want to make a note that Sonder wants to stop Corvo for a second before they vacate.
Yeah, Gwyn speaks up before you do that, and he goes, anyways, I must be going. After all, I do have to take my boat out. Thank you all very much. I will be back in 3 months. Farewell.
Okay.
And he walks out.
Oh, he's gonna turn around and see Sonder.
Sonder, large man. Sonder stops him and is like, hey, if you ever want to go again, he pulls one of his business cards out of his jacket.
Yes!
Oh,
Catch me on your lunch break.
cool. Corvo will exchange business cards.
Holy shit!
God.
Hold on, I need to pull up something for a very special occasion.
Oh.
We get the exclusive Sonder triggered bond up. The most elusive thing in the entire game.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
Sonder bird.
Sonder bird! He respects this bird so fucking much.
No, he
Doink.
loves this bird, please.
I love this.
Oh my god.
Oh, Corvo's bond up is so cute. Nico
Holy
pets this
shit.
bird.
I must go. He'll yell at me again. Goodbye, Cerisa. I'll see you Tuesday.
She waves. Yes, I've
Is
been
it Wednesday?
I'll be looking forward to our chess match.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to wave goodbye to Noctua and say in Historian, "Have a good day, Noctua."
She nods back.
He's gonna just go.
Well, I guess you're allowed to go.
I add Corvo business card to my pockets.
Sonder holds it like a fucking treasure.
He earned this, you guys.
Cerisa looks back to you too. Hey, get back to your family, okay? I'm
She
gonna,
kind of yeah.
I'm gonna get back to mine. I've got a lot to think about.
She kind of nods her head, and she kind of stares a little bit. You know, I still can't place it, I don't think.
Huh?
Where I know you from.
I
I thought I'd finally get a glance and I'd be able to remember.
Of course you don't remember me. I was 6 when you were doing whatever you were doing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hung around camp. She takes a step forward and claps you on the shoulder. Nothing special to me. I just, I did maintenance on the equipment.
She kind of thinks about that. Very, very important job. I can tell how well you maintain your suit is. Well, was.
I'll get a new one. Kind of straightens up, waves to you.
She kind of waves back. Just before I left, then. She kind of like leans over. Hey, can you give me a hand?
Yeah, of course. Where do you want to go?
She kind of thinks. I got no idea.
Well, Noctua's gonna drag you to the first place she thinks of. It's the same place you guys were talking about all along. You find yourself back here. You know what? No, I'm dragging you up here. You gotta deal with this shit.
Oh. Not back here where?
Over here. Let me see. Did it drag you to the right map? Yes, it did. Noctua drags you into this room. All the way back to the university. Moves you down. And then just plunks you on one of the couches. Sits down herself.
Hey, Noctua.
Yes.
Can you, she kind of points over here. Oh, Sonder, actually, you're closer.
He leans over and activates music.
You turn the music on. It's an old track. It's one that you generally play when you want to feel a little bit better. It's a tricky thing given to you by a friend. Or a friend's fiance.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah. You start to play a familiar tune, fading in and out. No tower left here. Nothing but Martha Teach. Sucks. All this sucks. But hey, Red's wounded right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
No way
Can't
to
find herself to care much about how much it sucks.
Yeah. So what is she thinking about?
You know what? I think she right now, let me also drop that real fast. There we go. She just kind of leans back against the couch and she decides for once she doesn't really have to think about anything. She simply lays down and she's just going to process it. Home's not dead yet. She's got her friend right over there.
Which one? You're going to need to be more specific.
She's got Sonder right over there.
No!
So, making some decision will have to come later for her.
Yeah. This should be a cut and dry situation, right? You say, looking up at the roof. There's a big bad. Someone to defeat. There's a time limit. You found the champion of stagnation in the city. That should make it relatively simple, but is the frustrating thing. This isn't a job for a hero. This son of a bitch made it personal. Right now, you sit back and you just soak in the feeling of the room. A place that you decided to fight for. When there was nothing left, this was the place you were thinking about. Your family over here. And, right about then, there's a knock on the door. Someone comes in. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Oh, you guys are in here. Hey, I could actually use some help on... Whoa, what happened to you all?
She kind of leans back and she kind of turns over and sees Mallow for a second. And she just kind of like, she can't even like get the energy up to like get back into chipper mode for a moment. And then she kind of sits back up, claps her cheeks, and then, finally, again, she takes off the glasses, and she's just like, a lot. It's a big story, but what did you need? Let me know.
Noctua was looking at you fucking flabbergasted. Well, alright, I could actually use some help writing this chapter.
Huh? Wait. She kind of leans forward. Wait. You're working on your thesis right now?
Of course.
She kind of like puts her hands together, she claps them together, and just kind of bows her head a little bit. I would be honored to help you with your thesis.
Noctua fucking relaxes back in the chair. Okay. I, myself, am going to go into a deep sleep. I was beaten up very badly. How are you doing? Looks over to Sonder.
Sonder is mostly Sonder looks up at her. He seems to regard himself for a moment. And just nods.
Okay, that's nice. I'm going to sleep. Noctua climbs onto a couch and sits down and, yeah, Teach, do you seriously on the verge of death help Mallow with her fucking paper?
It's what a role model's gotta do.
Shut the fuck up. Yep. You feel everything sort of come to an end as you settle down again. All of that darkness, that rage clearing away on another brilliant, beautiful day. And at the very end, you decide, hey, you still got that teacher class equipped.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well
Might as
teach
well
a
use it.
student.
Yeah.
With that, we'll end it.
Good shit.
Excellent work. Teach. I pat you. How much went
good.
through your head in this session?
Oh, it was less things going through my head and was less nothing going through my head. So I was just like, what's going on? Where am I? And then at some point, then Cerisa comes in and I'm like, oh, hey, I know what to do with you.
I'm gonna teach you how to kick my ass and then beat you up. Oh, boy, okay.
God, that ability works exactly as I hoped it would.
That was so cool.
Yeah. But before we continue, we got some fan art we gotta go through.
Let's go to fan art.
I am streaming to the Discord channel if everyone wants to tune in.
Excellent.
Fanid art.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, from the top, thank you, Lester 2020, for putting this game gear together. I believe this is Lester anyways. And first up, from Inky, we are literally doing color symbolism.
Yeah. Listen, I was very cool and relevant. I did a lot of things tonight. It was very cool. Everyone
so proud of
clapped
you.
for me.
Yeah. And from MD, we got the Catting Way conspiracy board.
Yeah, that happened. Y'all called it.
Yeah. And then
Good
also
job.
from MD, Catboy Daring Way isn't real, and they can't hurt you. Catboy Daring Way.
Cowboy Daring Way is very real. I forgot we
God.
opened with Cowboy Daring Way, and
So-
a lot happened this time.
Pretty.
Yeah.
We got to see all the Scar Gang show up this session.
Ugh. Just a
And
pile
from
of them.
Zhao,
Oh.
we got a bit of an
Oh
edit.
no!
Oh, yeah, no,
Oh no!
it
Oh
looks
no!
good,
He looks like
genuinely.
Char.
Yeah.
He looks like Char Aznavour.
Sure does.
Oh no!
And from Zephyr Curse, I got a lot of cocoa.
Yeah, a lot of
I
cocoa.
can't drink this.
Yeah. And then from Chad,
Oh, that's
God.
really cool.
Duality of the Way. And then from Lester 2020, Genjuro was here.
Yeah, Genjuro sure could have happened this
And
time.
also from
Mhm.
Lester 2020, we got Card Game Business.
Case my three blue eyes white dragons.
You see,
not
the
cool.
fools have realized that Gwen merely has the Millennium Eye.
That's
Man.
so
Yeah.
fucking funny. She's
Man.
gonna die.
Yeah,
Man, they just wanted to play some EDF, and Gwyn pulled out his fucking slivers.
sure did.
That's
You
it.
mean EDH?
Yeah.
Yes.
EDH,
Yeah,
yeah, so
like
EDF
Tiny Electric
keyboard
Grandma.
EDF's a fighting game, yes. Oh, that's so nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And then from Cookout Trash Bin,
I believe your friend in the Tempest Barbados said that catboys are temporary. Well, I'm afraid I have some personal experience that speaks to the truth of that statement. This is those next two are a little too small for me to read on the stream. Let me see.
Mhm.
Oh, see.
you can get this bit. I can read the tiny text sections for
Read,
you.
read
Yeah,
the
it's
tiny
right
text
under.
for me, please.
Yeah. You see, I used to be a cat boy. I had ears and everything. But given time, well, it's easier to just show you. Please click zoom in on the Daring Way on the third box. Where I can't zoom in any further than that, it looks like. But I do see a tiny Daringway up there. Oh, I see. It's
Oh!
it's a transparent.
It's transparent. That's clever.
And- that's fun.
The tiniest of daring ways.
Yeah. And then from Nervous Dragon, we got Catboy Daringway.
Mhm.
And also from Nervous Dragon, we have the Elite.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
They're very
Oh, I
real.
love their designs. They were very
Excellent,
cool.
excellent.
Yeah. And then from Southfrost, we got Guileford.
Oh,
Arcana.
it's great.
Yeah. And then from Mooney,
Oh.
Oh.
says,
ooh.
just an idea I had. This is a
Fun.
quick drawing I came up with. I will be
Yeah.
doing this one over again better, along with one character for each of the Lantern Corps.
Oh, that's
Oh.
clever.
That's great. I love
Nice.
that.
Red Lantern teach.
And then from Southfrost, man literally too dead to die. Your body submits, your heart succumbs. So why does your mind resist?
Oh my
I love
god.
that.
Holy shit.
And from Inky,
Girl, help. I am drowning in my own indiscriminate fury.
You did great with fucking
I-
11 out of 10 Angie teach.
Yeah.
I wish I had a tin can to yell in for that one, but yeah, thank you, Inky. That's so great.
yeah. And from Zephyr
It's
Kurz.
fine.
Some.
And then from 2020, another chill
Oh.
session here at Forgotten Indigo. Wake the Dragon. The Tower Escape.
Mm-hmm.
It's always just a chill session here. We have chill times
Chill
here.
session.
We
And
have
from
fun here.
Monichi,
I hope Martha is making good choices. She
Oh,
will not stop
Spoiler
shaking.
alert.
Not
She
shot
wasn't.
today.
and then from us for 2020,
Face the power of Noctua
She's
googly
got two
eyes.
pairs.
Mhm.
Listen, she acquired so many googly eyes this time.
yeah. And then
She
from
loves
Ane,
Oh,
Oh!
so good.
Goodness.
yeah.
He looks
Bastard.
like a Disney villain.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And
love
then-
him.
From South Frost.
I don't even know who you are. You will. It's true. He
I-
will now.
I loved that. So that was my
was
that was
great.
my pleasant surprise of the
Yeah,
session.
same.
Fucking Sonder squaring up.
Yeah.
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 Hey,
then from
you
us to
wanted to
2020.
revenge somebody.
Oh, boy.
Oh, perfect.
What were you gonna say, Christian?
I forgot.
Okay. And then from
Oh,
Chad,
Shout of you.
Corporal Heart.
Beautiful.
Oh, we love Corvo.
And also from Spaceman Sam.
Well,
Oh.
damn.
Well,
And let me really quick refresh, see if we got anything else.
I believe there
Oh,
should be
looks like one more.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
From
Oh,
MD, got Teresa.
she looks great.
Yeah, you fucking earned it. You got
Yeah.
that shit. You like it. I'm like, there's no reason to not show Christian her face at this point. I thought thematically with the Red Tower going bye-bye too, the fact
Yeah.
that her fucking heat aura eye is fake as shit would be cool to throw in as well.
Yeah, I love that. Was
Yeah.
great. That was fantastic.
I'm so sorry to murk your super gift.
Oh,
Like,
it's fine.
I'm
No,
like,
I-
I'm like, if you use it in any situation other than literally punching Gwen, it will go off great and be really cool. You punch Gwen, and I'm like, this is the one instance in which this is tragic.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, well, this was certainly a lot.
This was a lot. I'm tired as shit.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
everyone, so much for coming out and watching. This one was a lot of fun to do.
Hell
Hope
yeah.
all it was fun. Hope you guys
We
had
done
fun
it.
watching. Say goodbye to the chat, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.